All right, guys, what's going on? How's everybody doing today? We got about 7 people that are here on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it a lot. We're going to be getting into a bunch of different stuff today. Something's happened. Here, it was Rumble. Rumble was the thing that was kind of in the way there. But it looks like there's 6 people watching on Rumble. I appreciate you guys watching. I don't know if you're new, if you got the notification at all, but, we have 25 followers on Rumble. So I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for watching over here. And I didn't expect that at all. You can hear me? Okay, good. 16 people over here on YouTube. We got a few people again on Rumble. But I think we're going to get into a bunch of different stuff. The market looks pretty good. It's been looking decent for the last however many days. This weekend, I wanted to do some live streams, but I didn't really have any time. Like over the holiday, like every single weekend, it seems like on in the holiday season, I'm pretty much like busy and booked up. So it's going to be difficult. But we're streaming on various platforms right now. We're on YouTube, we're on Kick, we're on Twitch, we're on Rumble, and we're on Twitter right now. So good thing Twitter doesn't have live chats right now because we only have live chats on 3 different places. But I do appreciate you guys. If you want to, chat on Rumble or see my Rumble, I think my Rumble is in the description somewhere, or any other source as well. So. Also, I don't know if you guys know, and I will talk about it later today. I am doing a giveaway of free cryptocurrency, and we're going to be doing that live. It's going to happen on. Sorry, let me get over here. It's going to happen live on like this channel type of thing, right? So obviously, everywhere that I'm streaming, I'm going to be doing it live to give away the cryptocurrency to certain people. Or what I could do, I guess it would probably be more beneficial to reach out to them. And when I reach out to them, I explain exactly what source I'm going to do that with and what I'm going to say, because there are a lot of scammers and people that impersonate me on Twitter, on YouTube, on various sources. So we will do that. But on this channel over here, I'm looking to get this channel to 2,000 subscribers, which just yesterday or I guess 2 days ago, where we made the video explaining what the giveaway was, we were at about 500 subscribers just about, and now we're sitting at about 614. So we definitely have increased, and we're seeing that growth. So if you want to be a part of that giveaway, feel free to be a part of it over there. Let me make sure I'm live on every single place. I am live on every place. Yes. And on Twitter as well. Thank you to all the people that are watching on Twitter. Make sure you guys hit that heart button and let me know that, you are here in the comment section. But yeah, this is the credit card channel. If you guys want to subscribe to it, be a part of the giveaway, the first 2,000 subscribers. It's not going to be just limited to the first 2,000 subscribers, but I will do the giveaway once we hit 2,000, if that makes sense. So, feel free to be a part of it. And the more that you comment on any of the recent videos, so any of the newer videos that I have around the 2,000 subscriber mark, that's where you'll have that chance to win the giveaway. And the faster that it happens, like say if it happens in the next 2 weeks, or let's say in the next month or something, it'll be a lot more of a giveaway. So if it happens in the next, let's say, week or 2, it may be a $300 giveaway. So 4 people would receive $25 worth of cryptocurrency in the original giveaway, but then you multiply that by 3. So we'll see how that goes and how fast that does happen. But I appreciate all of you guys that have supported it. I'll put the link in the chat if you guys want to check it out. But as we see here, the cryptocurrency market is looking pretty dang great. I don't know what I'm doing here. There we go. Got it. All right, so how's everybody doing? I don't really see many chats in the chat here. So how are you guys doing today? You feeling good? We got 32 people here, 10 likes. So let me know what's going on. How you doing, Peter? Ray Inu. Hey, what's going on, Kevin? You can hear me. How you doing? Good morning, Blue Collar Crypto. Thank you for being over on Kick. Anybody on Twitch? It looks like we got one, but nobody commenting right now. 8 people over on Rumble. Thank you guys for watching over here. If you're not subscribed, feel free to hit that subscribe button. But also you can hit that little thumbs up. Give me a like. I would appreciate that as well. And then 5 viewers over on Twitch, or sorry, X. So let's talk about the crypto market and see where the market is at right now. So currently the market is at a $1.16 trillion market cap. You are seeing Bitcoin's dominance that has slightly increased. It's more flat than anything, but seeing it at a 51.42% dominance. And I feel as though I've said this time and time again that cryptocurrency, we need to see the dominance decrease if we're going to see altcoins take over and altcoin season happen. And we haven't seen that yet. We've seen Bitcoin dominate more and more every single day, it seems like. But it's always good to see green in the market. So I'm always for it. I just want to see a lot of the positions that I'm holding move as well. Now, as I did mention in one of my previous Matthew Perry 2 videos on my second YouTube channel, I talked about Solana and the fact that it could, blow up and make a move very soon, and we may see it worth a lot more than people think. And we have seen it worth a lot more than people think because it's currently at a level of like $30 right now. We're also seeing, XRP is up 2%. It's up to that 53-cent mark. We also have BNB that's hovering around a certain level. Give me a second, guys. I'll get back into a full breakdown of the entire crypto market. I just want to say bye to Erica, say something to Erica before she goes to work. So give me a second. All right. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I appreciate it. But let's go ahead and talk about the rest of the market. So again, cryptocurrency looking up. Let's actually refresh it. I'm hoping for 1.17. That's what I want to see. We're actually seeing a decrease in that overall game. We're currently seeing at a $1.16 trillion market cap. Again, the Bitcoin's dominance is at 51%, almost 52% if you wanted to find a way to round up. Different positions that are, making a move. We see Bitcoin that's up 1.5%, about 10% over the last 7 days. You're also seeing Ethereum that's up about 2% over the last day. BNB that's up 2%, XRP that's up about 1.5%, Solana's up 3.3%. You can see Solana is at $29.54, so it has been moving as of late. We also have seen a little bit of movement from Cardano, which is a position that I do hold about 10,000 of. Dogecoin up about 4%, and you see Polygon is up about 8%, and Chainlink 8%. Let's see what is moving in the top 100. Phantom is moving the most, about 11% there, and then you have Aave, you have Polygon, Chainlink, and Thorchain. So you have some other things that are moving a little bit or aggressively compared to the rest of the market. If we look at what's trending in the market, currently Bitcoin is trending because of the spot Bitcoin ETF. You're also seeing Solana that's trending with the amount of movement that we have seen over the last 7 days, 29% over the last 7 days, 51% over the last 30 days. So it has been making a move as of late. And I know a lot of people are hype about what Solana can do, what it will be. XRP is up about 7% in the last 7 days, only 2.7% in the last 30 days, though, because we have seen a little bit of a decline from these levels of about 50 something. If we look at Pepe, that's up 7, almost 8% as well, being one of the top meme coins that is there. One of the top meme coins. So I guess you have a little bit more hype. I don't know if there's any news that's leading to that trendingness. Ethereum is also 8th on the list, and it makes sense to have Bitcoin and Ethereum up there. So let's see what's the biggest gainers and losers, and then we'll get into what people are saying in the chats. So the biggest gainer and losers for, let's do all. Or you know what? Let's do the top 500, because all you can include a lot of weird stuff. So you have Elon or Dogelon Mars, that's up about 32%. Gas, that's up 33%. That sounds weird to say because gas has been up about 30%, like actual gas. So I don't know what that actually does, and we'll have to check that out. But it is currently 468, I guess, by market cap. We look at the volume. You have about $212 million worth of volume. So that's good to see. Celsius has seen an increase of 17%. I guess for some people, you're seeing a rise within that position, as well, even though it may not be the best rise for everyone, or the best situation in that position for everybody. But let's look at some top losers as well. Some big losers. Loom Network is down about 7%. You're seeing Hex, it's down 13%. Starlink is also down by 40%. So that's the biggest loss we have seen over the top 500 right now. But yeah, that's the crypto market in a nutshell. We're seeing a little bit of news that's going into the market related to the Bitcoin ETF, also related to XRP and the potential settlement that we could have. So we'll definitely get into some more news there. Let's see what people are saying within the chats here. Market is green, can't complain. Yeah, I can't complain either. I'm sure everybody else is in the same boat. Guys, hit that like button. We have 58 people here, and we have 22 likes. I would like to get a little bit higher on the like side of things. Make sure that these kids stay asleep. Keep my phone right there. But yeah, hit that like button. And remember, we have 58 people here. If you guys want to also enter the giveaway that I have for my credit card channel, feel free to go over there and subscribe. Check out this first video, and you'll see all the different information on that. Feel free to, you can only hit like once. Yeah, well, everybody else can hit like once as well. It helps out with growth. Can you look at Near, brother? Yeah, I can look at it. Just give me a couple of seconds. And I want to go through some more chats to see what's happening. It's a Near protocol. Got a good feeling about XRP. So do I. I mean, a lot of people do. Somebody in a comment, and I read this comment and responded to this comment. Somebody in the comment was like, on Twitter or X, they were like, yeah, Matt doesn't think it can get to $1,000 in a price point, or $10,000 in a price point for XRP. And I'm like, you're putting words in my mouth. I'm never saying that it has no chance to ever get there. Anything has a chance to do something, right? And we all know, like, we've seen the different things that have happened with, coins that really don't have any type of use, and then they all of a sudden catch fire. But with XRP, we know that XRP has that main use that we're pushing for, but we also have like a what if scenario. What if it doesn't? What if it does? It's like, It could or it couldn't, but it's not saying that it physically will never happen. Obviously, it's a very, very high market cap to get to these levels, like trillions upon trillions, but still, anything could happen. I'm not saying that I'm banking on it. That's what I'm saying is I'm not saying I'm banking on it. I will have some that's left in there to be whatever it's worth in the future, but I know I will take profit on some as, time goes on. Is the last fake out starting today? If so, I hope XRP pumps high. Is the last fake out starting today? So you're saying like this is going to be the last fake out, and then it's going to kind of lead into the end of the year pump into the beginning of the year. Is that what you're saying? That's a good chance. That's a good chance that we could see that, but it all depends on what type of news we get from the SEC and different cases that are happening, right? If we get a settlement for XRP, is that necessarily a positive thing? Right? When I look at a settlement for XRP, I look at it as slightly positive. Yes, it's a win. It takes them off their back, but it's also like, yeah, well, you didn't get an ultimate judgment saying that you win and you didn't do anything wrong. You're just settling so that things don't continue to go on, Good morning, DJ Trev. Let's see what everybody else is saying on Kick. Anybody else? XRP to the moon, baby. 1000X. Where it currently stands, that would be a $500 price. Not bad, right? Not bad for anybody's portfolio. Yeah, if you're on Rumble, if you're one of the 7 people that are watching, feel free to comment in the chat to let me know that you're here. And also, if you're not subscribed, which I would imagine you are, because for some reason it said it's not going to go out to non-subscribers, this live stream on Rumble will not be monetized from what they told me. So feel free to chat and ask me some questions. I just want to make sure the chat is working, that I don't have any issues there. So if you want to just put something simple like hi or whatever, just let me know. We got 69 people that are here. Telegraph news. What's going on with Telegraph? What's this news? SEC has 3% to 14% chance of success in Ripple appeal. Lawyers predict. So you think there's gonna? Well, we can go through this as well. I don't know if I necessarily look at Cointelegraph and say I should trust their source, right? We shouldn't really do that. Settle? Okay, if XRP is cleared, it is okay for the utility assets. What do you think about Master Elmo doxing himself? That's fantastic. You always want to have a face behind it to show the transparency eventually, right? You want to build something. If it's a meme coin, then it's difficult to say whether you need a person behind it, but you also want to have a face, at least one face behind the project. It shows that you mean business when it comes to transparency. So I'm a fan of it. Please tell me this might mean Terra Luna Classic will finally go up. I hope the community can agree on something soon to increase the value. So for Terra Luna Classic, and we'll get into the whole SEC stuff and XRP stuff. For Terra Luna Classic, I feel as though, yeah, we'll see this increase and we'll see a push up to multiple billions of dollars worth of a market cap. But whether this can have the major success it's supposed to have, I think eventually we'll figure it out and we'll get there. But for the time being, it's more about the community behind it and the belief in just, raising the cost basis and bringing this back up to a higher level in the form of multiple billions of dollars. And even though you're seeing, let's say, Binance's value probably remain the same. So if they have a $40 billion market cap right now and they have a $40 billion market cap potentially later, you're still looking at the same overall value. So it's not really benefiting any exchange if they decide to do the burns there. I was just thinking about that the other day. It should benefit because it should give us a reason to stay up there rather than, kind of this just level to where people are supporting it for supporting it. But they may see a $40 billion market cap, and then Binance will see like 12 billion of that. So I think we'll see a push. We'll see a massive push, but it's more for the investors, the short-term investors, to make their moves. And once we end up making like whatever gains we wanted to make, now we have those longer-term gains that we want to make as well. So then we start pushing for the repeg to happen a lot more and more consistency in having some sort of path forward. Does that make sense? So hopefully that's the case. Good morning, Matt. YouTube hasn't sent me out a notification. It's been a while. Well, I apologize for that. YouTube sometimes suck. No offense, YouTube, because you pay my bills. But it sometimes sucks with the notifications. It all depends on what you watch. Like if you've watched me consistently and like watch every video or whatever, then you start getting notifications a lot more. But notifications also won't go out as much because of how many videos I do produce. That's why I do have the Matthew Perry 2 channel, so that I can produce, a few videos per day, and not only on cryptocurrency, but also on stocks and other related, topics within the finance realm. So I appreciate you being here, though. Hit that like button if you haven't had a chance to do so. We have 84 people here. Definitely hit that like button. Again, we have a new credit card YouTube channel in the chat. And if you guys want to check it out and join the giveaway that we have. Sorry, I don't know what's going on here, but it's not. There we go. If you want to join the subscriber giveaway, feel free to join the subscriber giveaway. All you have to do is click the link that's in the chat, take you over to my credit card channel, subscribe to the channel, and you'll basically be entered in that giveaway. Just follow the rules that we do have over here, and you'll be able to fully enter that. So this is the article that, who sent me? Somebody sent me it. It might have been Peter. Yeah, Peter sent it to me. Thank you for sending me this article. It is from Cointelegraph, so, take it for whatever it's worth. The SEC has a 3% to 14% chance of success in a Ripple appeal. Lawyers predict the SEC has already, I can barely see that. The SEC has already dismissed charges against the CEO and the executive chair, Chris Larson, while the XRP sale ruling also went against the regulator. The United States Securities and Exchange Commission has a very slim chance of winning the appeal against Ripple in an ongoing lawsuit, according to lawyer Bill Morgan, who has been closely following the lawsuit. Morgan, in a post on X, formerly Twitter, argued that there is no obvious appellable error other than in Ripple's favor regarding ODL sales, which don't meet at least two prongs of the Howey test, while adding there is a very slim chance, about a 3% for the SEC success in getting an appeal against Ripple. Scroll down here. Morgan's prediction came in response to another statistic shared by Jeremy Hogan, a prominent attorney who shared government data on the rate of success of appeals in different types of lawsuits. The data suggests the SEC has a 14.2% chance of winning the appeal against Ripple. The SEC fought a long drawn court battle against Ripple for 3 years before a judge ruled that the sale of XRP on the crypto exchanges does not violate securities law. The judgment came as a major win for Ripple, which lost a significant chunk of business post-SEC lawsuit in the U.S. as a major crypto exchanges delisted XRP from their platform, like Coinbase, but now has since, relisted them, right? SEC also lost an appeal against the judgment in which Judge Torres ruled on October 4th that the security regulator failed to meet the burden to show that they were controlling questions, in the law or substantial grounds for differences of opinion on the ruling. Later on October 19th, the SEC moved to dismiss all charges filed against Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse and the executive chair, Chris Larsen, offering another major victory for Ripple and its executives. So, Ripple chief legal officer Stewart called the SEC move a surrender, while Ripple's official statement deemed the SEC move as a stunning capitulation. Capitulation? I can't read that. Morgan noted that the SEC dismissed the rest of the case, so there will be no trial next year, and predicted that the court might give a final judgment probably sometime next year, or you could have some sort of settlement, right? And that settlement could come as a win to most, right? Uh, let's see let's see where we're at. We're currently at 66. Currently at 66 viewers. Guys, hit that like button. 2 viewers there. Anybody on Rumble say anything yet? I mean, we got 6 people that are watching. I appreciate you guys, but I want people to say some stuff. Let's see. Yes, it does. Just hoping and praying for it. Single dad life getting harder. If it can just hit a penny, I'll clear my debts and let the rest of my Luna left over to build and grow. I hear you. It's so tough. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I would love to, take away my student loans, but I don't want to do that with any of the stuff I got going on. Even though the student loans have increased in the percentages since they've transferred over, I was looking at a 4%. I think it was like 3.4% like interest rate on my student loans, and ever since they got consolidated, now they're at 8%, and I'm like, what? And they're basically, their statement is like, well, you should have put money towards it while we had that period where you didn't have to pay interest. So if you could have still paid your loans, you probably should have done that. And they're probably right. Maybe I should have. I was actually in the hopes that we would see a lot of debt, kind of fall off because of where we were in this time period. I'd rather see that than where the multiple trillions of dollars have gone. We've seen, maybe hundreds of billions of dollars that have gone to a good place, and other places where you have hundreds or even trillions of dollars that are going into the wrong areas. I feel like you could have put that money in a better spot to help out, everyday people, rather than put money into a place where we don't really need that funding as much, if anything, honestly. So thank you for your live streams. Always helps me stay awake on the way to work, on the Boo Boo bus. Well, I appreciate you watching. Yeah, thank you. For taking the time out of your day to watch and listen. And I don't know if I'm on like speaker or anything, but hopefully you got like headphones in and not bothering anybody, because I feel like my voice could be soothing sometimes. You can drive to work in like a warm car with a soothing voice on the radio, like it's NPR or something. Go right to sleep. But thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. I mean, if it wasn't for, people that are watching, like you guys, I wouldn't be, able to do this. I wouldn't be able to, work from my home and, you know, take care of Hayden and be there to watch both of them, Hayden and Harper, kind of grow up. Obviously, Harper still goes to school, but, I can be there to pick her up and do all the different dad stuff. So thank you. Does it worry you, the strong resistance that CRO can find $1, or you think it can go above during 2025, even 2024? So for CRO, I firmly believe $1 is a no-brainer. A level of a 20x for CRO getting up to a $22 billion market cap, no-brainer. It will happen. The distance or the movement from there to like $100 billion market cap, that's where you start to get, you start to wonder like what's going to happen. Do we really need massive like use cases in order to do that? Which CRO already has that, but do we need that in order to see CRO make a move? The only thing that would kind of be a downturn to CRO's success is the fact that, let's say something does happen with exchanges and people don't value exchanges as much. That's the only thing that really hinders any type of success for CRO. So I don't have any worry about CRO at all. That's one of the last ones, if not the last one, to go. If I needed to sell all of my investments, like somehow, some way I got into a bunch of trouble and I needed to sell all my investments, CRO would be kind of the last one to go, I believe, because I have Jasmy Coin. I believe Jasmy Coin would be like the third last to go. Terra Luna Class would be the second last to go. And then obviously CRO would be the first last to go. Give me a second. I think Hayden's about to get up. She needs to go back to sleep. Yeah, she needs to go back to sleep. It's 6:10 in the morning. Don't wake up. There you go. There you go. She went back to sleep. Well, she laid back down. I don't know if she's asleep. Have to keep an eye on her. This live stream might not be as long as some other live streams just because, I could probably keep it going. But it might not be as long in the beginning as other live streams because I have to put Harper on the bus and Hayden stays home with me, so that's fine. No such thing as student loans when I was growing up. That's because college didn't cost as much. The price, like the tuition of college has been crazy. How far we've seen this move. This crypto is a joke. I don't think crypto is a joke. I mean, it's up to you to think it is a joke or it isn't a joke. There are so many people, and now it's down to a $1.15 trillion market cap, but there are so many people that believe that crypto is just not going to be it. And there's people that are like, let's say we're for the internet and we're against the internet. And the people that were against the internet kind of fought change and didn't want to see this progress because it was something new. The same thing for cryptocurrency, right? It's something new, a new form of us using, money or a currency. And now we have to get used to all of the fears that we have on the crypto side versus the fears that we have on just the cash side. Like there's so many fears that people have on the cash side and we feel like we just got a handle on it and just got secure with it. And now we're starting to kind of transition over to a place to where we may not have an understanding of everything, right? And especially when it comes to our leadership, right? When it comes to government, they don't understand a damn thing about crypto. They don't even understand the internet still. Like they don't understand how people make money off of websites. They don't understand how Facebook makes money and how it works. And that's hilarious to me, but it's also frightening because they're leading the country. They're making the decisions. Single dad of two. It would be nice to see Lunik, Shib, XRP, Pepe of any of them pump nicely. Yeah, I hope for the best, and I hope you make the right decisions when it comes to trading those, when it comes to actually selling them, because the difficult part is selling. The easy part is buying the position. The difficult part is selling. You plan on holding your SHIB, and why? Sometimes you just have to suck it up and take a loss. That's true that sometimes you do have to just suck it up and take a loss in certain situations within your strategy. If it's not in your strategy, then you got to make sure you find a strategy there, because you have to have some sort of strategy. Am I just sucking it up and taking a loss with SHIB? No, because it's not. SHIB is not at a level to where if you invested at a level of 0.00004 or lower, that you have any chance of taking a loss, right? You're going to see that profit. You're going to see at least a 2x from that level up. Now, if you're at 0.00008 or 7, that's where you'll see maybe a slight gain versus the larger gain that other people will see at a 10x, 20x, something like that. The issue that we're dealing with is this going to be able to push up to or gain the popularity to get to $100-200 billion market cap, because the burns are not happening. So SHIB is definitely not over, as Hoover, the FUD killer. SHIB is not over yet. Why sell? Yeah, it's not over yet. You have a lot of popularity behind it, but I understand where you're coming from. With a normal position that's a swing trade or a day trade, sometimes you just have to accept the loss to put your money into other places that you believe will grow a little bit more. So if you believe Jasmine will grow a little bit more, if you believe that Lunik will grow a little bit more, or XRP will grow a little bit more, then you make those moves accordingly, right? You take your thousands of dollars and you put it into a place where you feel like it's more secure. I'm still holding 7.2 Lunik, hoping things will happen. You need to get a proper job. I need to get a proper job. Oh, this is technically like owning your own business. I don't work for anybody else. That's the thing that I like, is the fact that I don't work for anybody else. I do like the fact of making this, YouTube thing more like, I don't know how to put it, like just free. I don't like to have the pressure of like going, hey, you have to have a certain amount of views in order to, pay mortgages and all of this other stuff. I don't want to make it seem that way, right? I want to make something, and that's why I like the bull market, because you make videos, and I never like overdid it. Like I never sat here and made 12 videos, in a day, which I could do if I wanted to, but I never made 12 videos in a day just to have, $1,000 a day in revenue. I made, 2-3 videos in a day and just talked about different things that were happening, because there were so many things in the market, not because of the revenue side of it. And I felt free and clear to do that. Right now, with the markets being at kind of a low point, it's very difficult to see that. Someone told me, and this is like 40 minutes later, someone told me to go into Near Protocol, and I feel like I just got completely sidetracked. So I just wanted to see where Near Protocol is and, maybe go through some other stuff. So currently, Near Protocol is at about $1.06. It's up 3.2%. Seeing it at a $1 billion market cap with $48 million worth of volume. I'm not sure if you have a max supply, but it looks like the total supply is around 1 billion with all the supply that is released. If we look at all history within Near Protocol, we've seen this up to a level of $20+. And I don't believe it was heavily diluted. Yeah, not heavily diluted. So it has a larger than life chance to increase up to a lot of higher levels to multiple billions of dollars worth of market caps. And see probably a lot of hype behind it and a lot of holders behind it. I see nothing but success, unless there's some sort of blaring, detail, some sort of information that's telling me Near Protocol has hit its stride, it's dead or whatever, right? There's something out there in the news, which I don't see. I just see what the chart previously showed me during the bull run and how big the bull run is going to be here. And I expect this to be a lot higher when it does hit those levels, right? This was in, as you saw in like November, where it did pick up and then started to fall down, where everything else really started to fall down. It did have a decent peak and valley here to give people, that second win when it comes to the market cap, it comes to the gains. But yeah, that was a $11 billion market cap. It's currently sitting at $1. It's at a $1 billion market cap with 1 billion coins out there. It looks like the price point was 17. So $17 at a level of $11 billion market cap, that doesn't really make sense to me. It had to have had less of a supply. So you're still seeing it up to $11 billion market cap, looking at a 10x, 11x is definitely more than fine. Morning, Matt. Good morning, Andre. I was amazed with the news that even I was considered the XRP whale. I was amazed with the news that even I was considered an XRP whale over 10,000 XRP. Really? I mean, to a certain extent, when you start hitting certain places, I mean, if you see hundreds of thousands of dollars, it's a whole different story, a whole different ball game. Right? You're looking at, you don't even need that much. I currently have 1,700. Your personal opinion, not financial advice. When you feel the next bull market will start. So my overall opinion and where I've been leaning towards, and I always like to lean towards it until we get to a something that tells me that won't happen. I've been leaning towards the end of this year being the start to the bull market. And the start doesn't mean that it will increase to a $3 trillion market cap right from the start. It means that seeing a $1.5 trillion market cap before the end of the year, that's really where we start that kind of growth process. Because what we have seen over time, if we just look at, let's say, Bitcoin, right? And we want to look at everything else. But if we just look at Bitcoin and we look at kind of all history, we can see that even though we saw this low time in the market all the way down to about 17K in price or 15K, we're now seeing this kind of pick up here. So you can see this pick up from this lower level. So technically the start to the bull market isn't like over here, isn't the end of the year. It happened right here. The end of 2022, beginning of 2023, even though it seems like things aren't really at their best points and we're seeing a lot of things that have, kind of leveled out, we're seeing Bitcoin that's slowly increasing. And we can see that once Bitcoin increases, that money that flows from Bitcoin ends up moving to the rest of the market. So this is really the start, So I think where we currently are, we've already started. But I think once we start seeing maybe a little bit more major of a movement, we're kind of seeing these small peaks and valleys that are being created for Bitcoin and for a lot of other projects that are out there, some more flat than others. I could never be a YouTuber. My Yorkshire accent is too strong. Anybody can be a YouTuber. As long as you have something to teach to people, you could be. My best friend was doing YouTube for a while, and he was doing a good job. It all depends, right? If you have the drive to do it, if the main drive is just revenue, you're not going to make it. You're not. The main drive should not be revenue. The main drive should be doing something that you love. Because once you start out doing something you love, I started out not knowing how much money I can make until Graham Stephan kind of explained this. But I didn't know how much money you can make. I was just doing it because I felt like it was a great thing to do. I didn't think I would grow to, 10,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers. I was just happy with 20 people that were watching me in the beginning. And I was like, wow, 20 people want to view my content. That means 20 more people know who I am. And probably one of those people was me, right? Rewatching the video, because I had 2 accounts at the time. And now I have however many accounts, so I can technically watch all my videos 10 times if I wanted to, but that takes out my day, and I'd rather have organic views. You don't want to view pump in any way. And I think they catch that somehow, some way. YouTube is now, if you even wanted to make a YouTube channel, I know this is kind of sidetracked, but if you even wanted to make a YouTube channel to do like Sheba Burns or Lunic Burns or whatever and have people just have a playlist, it's actually frowned upon, and your channel could get banned if you have a playlist to where people can just watch those videos over and over and over again. It's called view farming, and they fight it a lot. So if you have a channel like that, if we still had like the Sheba Inu Burn channel, it would be taken down. And all the revenue that was made would go back to YouTube, because the channel would be shut down. Just to let you guys know that now they don't even allow that view farming, which is understandable. I mean, you're just farming views for advertisers to go on there, which makes advertisers pay less in the end. So it's sort of understandable. If BTC keeps climbing and holding, we could see that at Zelda 2.0 launch. I think they said BTC holds 32K or 34K. I think they said BTC holds 32K or 34K that they'll launch. I mean, I'm not holding my breath, right? I'm excited for what they could be and what they have done before, because they have launched and saw a 10, 20, 30x return in certain plays. And I was hyped to see that, and I know a lot of other people are as well. They seem to be really, really good with marketing, but within a bear market, it's very tough to survive. So yes, it will be fantastic, and I hope that they can see the same success that they've seen before. I know that they still have a large amount of support from a lot of people, and I'll be there to see what they do, and obviously people will hold them accountable. We have faces to the leadership teams, so it's not like you're going to see anybody just get up and run in any way. I still hold, or I held 670,000, Zelda. So we'll see. We will see. I haven't seen anything new from them lately. That's a good point. I can never be a YouTuber. I'm too boring. I don't think that's true. I don't think you're boring. I don't think you're as boring as you think you are. I think I'm pretty boring, but some people, I know there's a lot of people on YouTube that have so much energy, and I'm like, how do you have that much energy all the time? Like, what is going on? Like, I don't have that much energy. I don't have that much excitement about a 0% move. Do you see the percentage that's gained all time? What is that? 494 million percent? Is that right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, 49 million percent. That's still a crazy percent from the beginning, where you saw this at a level, a way lower level. I thought this was even lower than that. All time, they grew 49 million percent. Does your wife watch your videos? She used to watch them, but I post too many for her to watch. She doesn't understand what I'm talking about. She doesn't want to understand what I'm talking about. I'm like, you should understand what I'm talking about. One, that would probably make good content, honestly. If I, taught her everything and she was doing something herself, like, that would honestly make great content if she can do that. But it's not about content. Well, I like creating different content and different types of things here. So that's why I like, golfing. That's why I like credit cards or stocks or anything there. I like editing as well. So it's always good. I always want to include her in videos to show her exactly what we're doing. We used to do reactions together or a podcast together, but then it became more of a task. Like, hey, we got to do a podcast, rather than like, let's do a podcast. In the beginning, she was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go ahead and do it. And and then after a while, she was like, no, I'm not going to do it because I just want to get ready to. I just want to sit down here and relax. And I'm like, all right, well, that makes sense. It's not a bad thing if you want to relax. If your wife wants to relax, let her relax. Food for thought. Um, but yeah, I wanted to start a podcast, and I want people that can come over here and we could just talk about different things, whether it's my brother or my other brother, but like either of my brothers, and we could just sit here and chat. Like I have an L-shaped couch behind me, and if I found a way, like if this starts to really pick up a lot more, and I can get another camera, because I want to get 2 new cameras and set them up over there so that we can have the podcast set up, and my brothers can be over here and we can just talk about things, whether it's talking about crypto or anything that's happening in the world, and just have an opinion on a topic the whole day, like, you know what I mean, and that whole podcast. But I feel like podcasts are still big, but I don't know, they're kind of difficult to start because there's so many of them. When XRP hits 3,500, I will build a boat and start a boring YouTube channel. That'll be interesting. Seeing you like build a boat, or are you saying you're going to be on a boat with your YouTube channel, like making YouTube videos? I'm not a fan of open sea. I'm really disappointed by Shiba Inu. I invested over 1,500 and it's now worth 1,200. Yeah, I mean, honestly, with a lot of other people and where they have or what they have invested, people have seen worse in this bear market in a lot of things. It's not just Shiba Inu, right? You could have invested, let's say if you invested into ADA, even at $1, you would be looking at 1/4 of whatever you put in there. So a lot of other positions have also dropped as well. And it's not just Shiba Inu. And I know how that can be. You can look at it and you go, this one position sucks, but honestly, it's the entire market. So we need the market to pick up. The market will pick up. It's just a matter of when it will pick up. Hey, we got our first commenter over on Rumble. Thank you to the 11 people that are watching over on Rumble. I appreciate you. If you guys can hit that follow button or subscribe, I don't know what to call it here, but if you want to hit the follow button, I can't follow. Hit button don't work. The follow button doesn't work. Do you not have an account? If you don't have an account, I don't think you can follow. But we had 11 people watching and we have 0 likes on Rumble. Oh, you do have well, obviously you do have an account. You're commenting. So that was dumb of me to say. I apologize. Can you hit the like button either? Because I know that 1 like is not anyone that's here. It's me, because I hit the like button. I always like to get it rolling. So I like tap the thumbs up. Can't hit it. It doesn't work. So you can't hit the like button or the follow button. Can you go to my channel and follow me there? Like, can you click on my channel name and then hit the follow button instead of in the live stream? Just trying to figure out what's the issue with Rumble a little bit. We're definitely not doing that because it's hot down here. They got on the heat right now. I don't want that. Oh, that's going to go up to 79 degrees. That's not happening. It's definitely not happening. I don't want it to go up to 79 degrees. Not in the house. Good morning, Ghost Soldier. Thank you for being here. Nope, patience. Yep, patience is key. You have to verify your email in Rumble first to comment. You have to verify your email in first. Well, they already commented. So I liked. It did not work either. I followed many on Rumble. Yours, I guess. Maybe that's saying yours. I don't know. Yours does not work. I don't know. Maybe I'm not streaming from the right like channel. I don't know. I'm sorry. I really don't know why it isn't working. I apologize though. Oh, it says we got 2 likes now. Maybe if you refresh. I don't. I don't know. Uh, Turn the computer off and turn it back on. And that's the old IT fix. Don't actually do that. Don't actually turn your computer off because it's not gonna. That's not gonna work. I mean, it might, but don't chance it. I am verified. Everything seems green, but my overall portfolio is still down 40%. Yeah. I mean, it's green right now. Let me go back to the market. It is green right now, and we're currently sitting at a I believe it's $1.16 trillion market cap with Bitcoin up to $30,532. Um, and the overall market, again, is up by about 2%. Bitcoin's dominance is slightly increasing, seeing it at 1.45%. Turn my VPN slash China still doesn't work. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. Hi from Melbourne, Australia. Well, thank you for watching, Johnny. How you doing? How's everybody doing here? Again, we have 66 people here. Before we get into anything else that's happening in the market, any other news, just gave you a thumbs up and commented on Rumble. It's just fine. Okay, so it was just, you just gave me a thumbs up. And yes, you did just chat. Are you following already? Because I want to see if like following also works. It's Lambo time, finally. Well, anyways, we have 73 people here, guys. I have a credit card YouTube channel, right? I know some people might not be into credit cards, but if you want to join a giveaway and also get potentially free Terra Luna Classic or, free cryptocurrency, depending how fast this goes, you have a better chance of winning how fast we get to 2,000 subscribers. The reason why 2,000 is because we have certain levels of subscribers and viewership and watch time that doesn't get counted towards the overall like monetization, and I guess it's understandable that YouTube has made some efforts in fighting a lot of that. So a level of 2,000 just makes it safe, as well as getting to the viewership count. I feel like the subscriber count is not really that difficult to get to. The watch time is a lot more difficult. So again, link is in the chat. Subscribe to the credit card channel and watch this if you guys want to see the details of the giveaway there. So yeah. It's not Lambo time yet. I'm not getting a Lambo, I'll tell you that. That's not me. I'm just not a Lambo person. A follow not working. Okay. Rumble hiccup perhaps now. Yeah, so following is not working for you as well, Ghost Soldier. We do have 11 people watching though. Thank you everybody that is watching over on Rumble. Good morning, Matt. What's your analysis of the GRT? So I like GRT. That's one of the top AI plays that are there, right? I currently have some GRT over on Kraken, I believe. I'm pretty sure. It's in my. I got to check my Kraken portfolio to see that if that has risen back up to break even point, or if it has run a little bit further than that. But let me. What was I talking about here? Sometimes I get a GRT. So let me do top AI coins. I know AI right now is the biggest. It is huge right now. Let me go to Coin Market Cap. So people want to know what are the top AI coins and what the market cap looks like. The market cap for overall AI and big data, we're looking at for about $5 billion, which is pushing up to that level where it's kind of competing with like meme coins and stuff. You're seeing about $338 million worth of volume here. One of the biggest being GRT, and currently sitting at about 4.5% up in the last 24 hours, or about 4% in the last 7 days. If we go into it to see what has happened here, a lot of times what you see with these is the total supply is way far away from the circulating supply. The difference, though, with GRT is the fact that it's very, very close. But there's also a bigger difference, which is the fact that it has an unlimited circulate or max supply, is what it's shown here. That's what CoinMarketCap shows. So if we're seeing an unlimited supply, that makes it very difficult to not see potential dilution in the future. So that's the only thing that makes me worry, but you have to understand their dilution process and what they plan on doing with that. But overall AI, I don't know exactly what it's supposed to do, honestly. But it does have a lot of popularity behind it, millions of dollars that does go into it. I own AGIX. Yeah, I heard of that actually, I own that as well. I got to go into my Kraken portfolio to see what we do have here. I'm pretty sure I own it. I own like 100 plus cryptocurrency projects over there. Let me just make sure that I am showing the right thing up. Let me bring this over here just in case, because you never know. You never know. I think I pressed the wrong thing. Hopefully this is the password. I don't know. Hopefully. Uh, let's see. Let me go back here. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, definitely, guys, hit the like button, hit that subscribe button if you guys are interested, um, in cryptocurrency, or you like cryptocurrency for the future of everything, future growth. Sorry, I'm just watching something right now. Hmm. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyways, let's see. Let me go back here. Kraken. That's what I was looking for. So now my current Kraken portfolio, it's good to see. My current Kraken portfolio is sitting at about a wait, let's go here. $500. So it's closer to where the break-even point is, from being down here to a $464 mark and then now sitting at about $500. That's fantastic to see. So that's great. Guys, hit that like button if you haven't had a chance to do so. If you're on any other platform and you have a heart or you have a like button, please do so. It does help out with growth and all of that stuff. And let me see something. Give me a second. I don't know why this is so like close. This is not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be like right here. Oh, it's kind of angled. I don't know why it's angled. Kraken seems great. Sorry, I can't even see it. I can't see the text on that. Kraken seems great. Love that I am trading in USD and can cash out USD. That's typically what you can do with exchanges. That's what I love about Coinbase and Kraken, is the fact that I can cash out like whenever I want to, and it's in USD. It's also, get some reading glasses. No, the screen is just way far away. Like, I mean, in order to have the setup to where you can see like this far, to look like I'm like leaning and I have like a news desk or whatever, like this is how you get that done. It's like I don't like the fact that it's so angled right now. It's like you can see part of my thing here, and I don't want you to be able to see like any of it, but it's so angled that I can't do it the right way. I'll figure it out later. You can't trade a USD on Binance. Yeah, I don't even go on Binance. You're talking about Binance.us. You can't do that. USDT or USDC, not USD. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't use Binance, so I wouldn't know. Is XRP and the SEC going to settle? So from what it looks like that a lot of people believe that we are going to see a settlement before the actual judgment date. Because the judgment date, in my opinion, actually getting a judgment, we know that the SEC has a less likely chance to win or have a positive outcome for them. For XRP, though, they have a very high chance to see that happen, to see them, have success, because of various things within the cases, and various things that have been dropped. So absolutely, we might see a settlement. I don't want to see a settlement. I don't think XRP wants to settle either, because a settlement means that you're just basically saying, you agree to disagree. We don't want to fight anymore, type of thing, but we'll pay you, or we'll agree to drop all charges and you do this or whatever, but then nothing really gets done in case law, in a case law standpoint, so it can't be used in other situations. You just have a settlement for no actual ruling or reason to who came out on top, right? So what we're seeing there is that we may end up seeing a settlement by the beginning or before the end of the year, is what people are thinking, what some experts are thinking. But here we go. Let's look at this. So this comes from FX Empire. And hopefully they don't ask me to log in. Comes from FX Empire. XRP news, November 9th deadline. SEC and Ripple on the brink of a settlement. Now, November 9th approaching. With November 9th approaching, SEC and Ripple engage in talks seeking resolution and remedies for alleged Ripple violations. The Sunday overview. On Sunday, XRP rose about 2.7%, following the 1.2% gain on Saturday, ending the week up 7.22% to about 52 cents. SEC versus Ripple debate continues as November 9th nears. The debate over the likely outcome of the SEC Ripple case continues to garner investor interest. Linda P. Jones, an author and investor, shared her views on the SEC versus Ripple case and likely outcome of briefing schedule. The investment expert responded predictions of settlement in the SEC versus Ripple case, saying, I agree. However, I think Ripple has a royal flush, meaning they aren't negotiating and can literally name their terms. Due to the exposure of Hinman emails, the SEC has zero bargaining power. Ripple can 100% name their terms in the settlement. So that's the only thing that you could benefit from that settlement, is that Ripple basically says, look, we need to say what happens here, and what type of regulatory clarity we can get from this. Because if we get nothing from this, it was all for naught, and it was just a waste of money, honestly. Jones referenced the infamous William Hinman speech in 2018 and the associated Hinman speech-related documents. The documents included the internal SEC communication that suggested Hinman met with Simpson Thatcher, and despite the warning of the SEC ethics team. As a background, William, blah, 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 I don't want to know the background of anything. Price action, no. 4-hour chart. Do we have any final? I guess there was probably something within there after the background. The Hinman speech related documents have been a focal point in the SEC versus Ripple. Since filing charges against Ripple, the SEC has made at least 6 attempts to shield the documents under client-attorney privilege. However, the court denied the SEC's attempts to order the SEC to hand the documents to the defendant under discovery. At the time of the court ruling, raised market expectation of a settlement. The SEC was eager to shield the documents from the public. The SEC and Ripple are likely in negotiations to settle before November 9th, when dropping the charges against Brad Garlinghouse and Chris Larson, and the SEC also detailed intentions to progress towards a briefing schedule. A briefing schedule would enable both parties to explore remedies to the charges against Ripple, these being Section 5 violations concerning the institutional sale of XRP. The SEC requested a deadline of November 9th before court involvement in briefing schedules. So, interesting there. That brings up an earlier date to say that this can happen early November or before, to settle before November 9th. So that means that we could see if XRP is naming their terms, that can mean a lot. That could be pretty great. Sorry, give me a second. I'm just trying to type this out because I'm planning on making a video on this. That's a long title. I don't think that'll work. But I also need to copy this. Perfect. All right. So how you guys doing today? Right now, I gotta check to see if either one of them are awake. They probably are, because this tends to turn off. Oh, they're not. We got in kind of, or they went to sleep kind of late yesterday. Harper learned how to play checkers yesterday. I taught her how to play checkers. She's not really 100% there, but she loves board games and stuff. So I'm teaching her how to play checkers and learning about when you're, because obviously I won, and I don't hold back, but I did teach her some things, and I was like, look, if you're down to a few pieces, when you have like king pieces that are left, you have to use the tactic of running away. As you run away, you a lot of times the other player, the opponent, would put themselves in danger because they're trying to attack. And as you're trying to attack, if you make the move to get close to them, they can now, like, you can jump them and set yourself up for success, especially if the other person doesn't really have many kings. You can't really move forward and backward on the board. So I was telling her it's all strategic, and it's all once you get to a certain point, it's all about attack and defense. What your defense is, whether you run away or your defense is an attack. So I wish that one day the market will just absolutely explode, and I hope that I'm awake during it, because a lot of times I'm awake. I'm awake at night, and I'm ready to just go. And once we do see the bullish market, I'm ready to stream through the night. Like, I'm ready to stream for 12 straight hours, 24 straight hours, just never stop streaming. And because I want to see how the market's rolling, I want to see all the different news that comes up, related to cryptocurrency. You got to be careful letting other folks hold your bag. Wait, what are you saying? Maybe make some videos on different wallets. Like, I used to have a MetaMask wallet. Now I got hacked, but I never knew how to transfer or sell out of my crypto. So I just ended up losing it all. You never knew how to transfer. So make videos on, how to do things in certain wallets, especially for newer people that are into crypto. Like, if you're just getting into crypto and you're brand new to crypto, you're watching my channel. Um, do you know how to make these moves in some of these other plays, and how to hold on to crypto for a longer period of time, how to use like ledgers and stuff like that? I was supposed to get the ledger stacks, and I never ended up receiving it. I'm still, um, like, I guess, slated to receive it at some point. It was supposed to be in March of 2023, and that never happened. And then it was like July, and now it's like saying when your ledger stacks is ready, you'll get it. I don't know if I've gotten an email anytime soon, but I think I gotten an email like a month ago telling me like, hey, we still have your pre-order, and when it's ready, we'll ship it. Now you gotta go down to the laundry room. Hope you're still here in 30 minutes. I'll probably be here for another 30 minutes or so. It depends when these kids get up. Hopefully Harper doesn't make a lot of noise when she gets up, but she's got school today, so I have to get her ready for school. And Hayden just needs to get ready for the day. And all I need to do, I can bring her downstairs. So I'm gonna keep the live stream on. We'll keep going. But yeah, ignore the airdrops where you have to click links. Yes, true. I don't really like airdrops in general. I know that people do them, and I know there are some that are legit. Giveaways as well. I try and do giveaways, and I have to make sure I warn the hell out of people, let people know, look, these giveaways like I do them, but people try and impersonate me, you know? So be careful. Any altcoin predictions you think will hit the top 20? Any altcoin predictions that I think will hit the top 20? So first of all, I think CRO will be one of those that does hit the top 20. I think Cosmos right now is in the top 27. That deserves to be up there within the top 20 as well, at least some point. Definitely Kronos. So Kronos and Cosmos, I would probably put up in that level of pushing up to the top 20. I feel like once AI starts to really push up, we can see GRT make a move, but I'm not so sure that it'll be worth, it's in the top 20, because I feel like there's a lot of other ones that are really going to pick up and move there. So I can't necessarily say that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I know there's other ones that I believe will make a huge move. I actually think that I don't know where it is. It's at like $1 million market cap. I don't even know if it's not even on the first page. Why is Caspa not on the first page? I feel like Caspa is going to be a good play as well. I feel like it has the popularity to be up there. It's currently at a $1.05 trillion market cap, and for some reason, it's not even listed on the first page there. So I expect Caspa to make a move with the following that it has had. So those are three, right, that have the potential to get there. Caspa will be top 5. I mean, that's some people's perspective. I don't know if it'll be top 5. There's a lot of other cryptocurrencies that'll probably be worth a lot more, but hey, you never know, right? From what it's said, it combines the best of both worlds. Like it combines, Bitcoin and Ethereum, and seeing that and just hearing that, that it could be up in that level. So if we're talking about cryptocurrencies and not including stable coins, that's where we start to make that list. So I can go through and say what will be the top. I want to know, maybe we should have everybody go through these predictions to see what will the top 25 cryptocurrency projects be, and list out the top 25 cryptocurrency projects for every single cryptocurrency like creator that's out there. We should list what the top 5 will be to see, like, not say who's right, but just I guess for lack of a better explanation, it would be just to see who's right and to see who gets the closest in that order. Catch you in the next one, Matt. Everybody have a great day. Stay safe. Yeah, you too. Do you see the same thing that's happening with Shiba Inu happening again, where a coin with such a little value blows up very quickly? Yes. I don't know what it will be, but just try and keep an eye out on it. I don't think it will be anything that is at a higher market cap right now. I think it will be something that comes out of nowhere, something that holds a strong name in the form of like just a meme like name. It could be something that's worth $1 million right now, and then catches stride sometime soon, right? It could be Elmo. Honestly, you never know. But the point is that you have to have a large backing, and you want to keep your eyes open wide. So even if I don't catch it, I would like people to be able to point this out to me if they see something that they're interested in, because people pointed out Dogecoin to me, and that's why I made a move into Dogecoin. That's why I made my first initial entry into the crypto market, was because somebody said, look, Dogecoin is going to make a move. It's less than, like, it's super cheap. Just go ahead and get some of it and see what it ends up being. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense to start out with, like, kind of like an all or nothing type of thing, because you can risk a lot as you have a decent amount of money and you're only investing a small amount, right? That's what you're trying to do. Now you could throw it into Bitcoin and Ethereum and make money there. That would be great. But Dogecoin was the one that really caught my interest, caught my eye, because a lot of people were talking about it. So I would like the same thing to happen here. And this is why you have those communities. You build these communities so that everybody sees things and they start naming it and calling it out in the chat. So then we go, hey, let's check this out, um, but we have to see it organically. Like, we're not doing it like Volt, to where they go every day at like 7 o'clock, 7:15. They come here and they just throw a bunch of lightning bolts in the chat for some reason, and it makes me want to block Volt from ever seeing my portfolio ever. So I don't want that. I want some organic, like chatting, some organic conversations. Influencers may very well shill a coin they are heavily invested in. They may try to, but I don't think they can make that. Like, if it has a history of having somebody heavily invested into it, if you have any type of history, people check into these things now and will not let something blow up if it does not have like the right fit, the right build, right? Because it has to be basically something that people are still skeptical of, but it has a good name, it has a good following at this point, and people are putting small amounts of money into it, but a larger amount of people are putting a small amount of money rather than a large person or a one person putting a large amount of money into it, right? Big fan of yours. Well, thank you for watching and being a fan. I appreciate it, Chris. Just saw PNDC on the top community post. There's a lot of lily pad frog lovers out there. Oh, really? And that's like pond, right? Is that PNDC? Pond is, or is that not right? Yeah, pond coin. Currently sitting at a $26 million market cap, with $700,000 worth of volume. Is this like in a tie to like Pepe in a way? Because frogs are in a pond. Is that what they're doing? I think the thing that blows up is something that doesn't really have a connection in any way to a current meme play. Like, you see all the meme plays that have run. Dogecoin, yes, Shiba Inu was the only one that really had that connection in a way, because it was a Shiba Inu dog. It was just instead of saying Doge, like, this is a Shiba Inu, like, and it seemed like it was still different. When it comes to Pepe, completely different thing there. It obviously is, an animal or amphibian, something like that. It's a frog. So, yeah, you have like different things. It's going to be something that's new, whether it's like Big Bird or Elmo or Harry Potter, Sonic Inu 25 something, whatever it is. It's going to be something brand new that creates a brand new meme from an old meme. It could be like Fire Girl. That's the little girl that was looking at like the fire, or looking at the camera while the fire was in the background, looking like she started the fire. If Logan Paul says to invest in it, a meme coin, it will blow up. Like, blow up as in, like what? Like, as in explode for investors? As in not make money? As in like drain their wallets? To capitalize on what you said, please make a future video on the coins you're hearing will blow up as the Bitcoin halving occurs. Yeah, we can definitely do that and talk about different things. But the issue is that there has to be a method to finding that. And I don't know what that method is. Maybe we can search history and maybe have a foolproof method to finding the next. That sounds like a good title. Give me a second. Um, like the foolproof method to finding the next top 10 meme coin. It sounds like a good one. I like that. I don't know how you would do it. I would have to do a ton of research into the history of Dogecoin, the history of Shiba Inu, the history of Pepe, and then we could start to see that come up. We have no clue what the actual rewards mechanism will look like for what. Pawn has a DEX that rewards swappers with fees. Um, what is that? Taliban coin will definitely blow up for sure. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible, but yeah, I had to laugh a little bit. the The first round of rewards was released to everyone who swapped at $54 a person. Nice. I don't know why I still have this on the screen. That's good though. We have no clue what the actual rewards mechanism will look like. Interesting. Elmo has good rewards. Question: prices usually uh, blow 8 to 12 months after the halving. Um, can you explain as to why? Is that true? I don't know the reason why, Chris. Honestly, 8 to 12 months after the halving. I don't know that honestly. To be honest with you, I'm not the biggest um, Bitcoin fan, but I am the biggest fan of bull markets. So if we're going by basically what has happened prior, right, where things have blown up to a whole nother level, there's a difference between having a bull market and blowing up. The reason why the market blew up, in my opinion, in more of the recent with Dogecoin, is because of that. Is because of the unknown of what was coming. Right? You had Bitcoin, you had Ethereum, you had all the different projects that were out there that were established that were doing so much more, and you had a bull run that was moving during the halving or uh, it happens technically 6 months before it. We see it start to pick up. And then it's typically where it's like not a buy the rumor, sell the news, but kind of like a flat point as you do see the halving that happens. But typically it's 6 months before the halving happens. We start to see a build of the community and interest building within the community, and also a push of prices. But then afterwards, the only reason we may have seen that is because of what happened with Dogecoin and different meme plays. So I wouldn't say that's typical that we've seen that. But then again, I also haven't fully checked the chart because I'm not the largest fan of Bitcoin there. So I'll say that with this, I'm not looking for it to absolutely explode or banking on that explosion 12 months after the fact. I'm banking on more of a anticipation type of explosion because people have been waiting for this. With this bear market that we've seen, it is not the best bear market. It's been kind of the longest bear market that we've seen kind of in this crypto space. And it's been hard on a lot of people because of how far we have fallen, right? We've fallen at max, it was like 80%. And it doesn't feel great. Well, it was 75%, but it doesn't feel great overall because how far this has fallen. We were at a $3 trillion market cap. It dropped down to a 800 billion dollar market cap. So we've fallen quite a bit from those highs, and it really hurt a lot of people. So I expect a movement in the beginning, movement during, probably not as much. Maybe people that are flat trying to figure out what's actually happening, and then see a major movement right after the fact into, a year or 2 years after that. But that's just my opinion on where this is going, right? You have so many things that are happening before the halving, right? The Bitcoin ETF and that compounding with the halving information, or the halving, that's going to happen in April. That's giving you so much bullish momentum before the halving really happens. So I expect it to be before, during, and after, honestly. And then you also have the XRP decision, ultimate decision. Hopefully we have a resolution on the Coinbase and Binance situation, but who's to say? But I appreciate your question, though. I can't give you a 100% answer on it, though. All right, let me see. Why does this keep turning off? All right, I gotta get these. I gotta make sure Harper's awake. I'll get her up at 7:30, but once I get her up, I have to, obviously help out up there. I'm gonna put this on like be right back, and if you guys want to stay here, chat, you can. But I'll most likely be back somewhere around the 8:30 mark. So I'll put this on like be right back in like an hour, type of thing, and then I'll be back at 8:30. I don't want to start a new stream because people won't get notifications on anything if I do that. XRP winning their court case, Bitcoin halving occurring, the Bitcoin ETF will cause the biggest bull run. I agree. And I think all of that is happening before the halving. So, well, yeah, the halving is happening within there, but XRP decision, XRP full win, a complete win, seeing the Bitcoin ETF, and those two things really combined, and then also seeing the anticipation for the halving is a big deal. Ethereum ETFs, understanding that we now see the support for what Ethereum is as well, because the merge should have been a lot bigger, and now it actually gets that platform to be that big. So yeah, I see a lot of things that create nothing but positivity. Plus, it's an election year. Yeah, that makes things a lot bigger. Uh, typically, election years don't really go the right way, right? We don't usually see it as like the most bullish sentiment for election years. I thought that's usually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking it differently. So many good catalysts happening. Yeah, I agree. And even right now, I mean, so many good catalysts. I hope that we have this decision before November 9th, before the end of the year, so we could see a pickup. Like I've been telling people are like, oh, we're not in a bull market right now. We're not seeing the start of the bull market. We're still in that bear market. While yes, we are still seeing it at a lower level, Bitcoin is technically like almost half of where it was at the all-time high, while you're seeing everything else that's down, to about 10% of the all-time high. So while we look at Bitcoin and we look at all history, we're seeing that this has hit at the bottom at the end of 2022 and has been recovering ever since, recovering from the level of $15,000 all the way up to, 30, 33, 31, $32,000, which is like literally half of where the all-time high was compared to everything else. Is this the start of the bull run? Honestly, we've already seen, this is where stock market goes well in election year. I don't know why I was thinking the stock market doesn't really go that great. Overlapping thoughts, I guess. Is Harper getting up? Hopefully she is. She needs to get dressed. If she can get dressed, I can stay down here for a little bit longer. But if I have to wake her up, then she can't. Or sorry, then I can't be down here for that long. So is this a start to the bull market? In my opinion, I think we've already seen the start, the official start. Once we saw the low, once we saw the lowest point, that's the start. And the lowest point was where Bitcoin got to $15,000. The stock market the crypto market was down to a $700, $800 billion market cap, below $1 trillion, below $900 billion. So seeing it that low, once we hit that low, that's where it really started happening. And that was the end of 2022. And 2022 was really that recovery year to get us into a situation where we are kind of slowly increasing and bouncing off of that level. And then we start to see it really pick up when we have a lot of catalysts in the new year or even towards the end of this year. This next bull run could be the last for 99% of our favorite tokens. Take your profits and sit out. 2024 will be new beginning. Keep your utility assets. Yeah, I think you're not wrong. I think what people need to do is have profit-taking strategies. If you guys don't have a profit-taking strategy, I have a spreadsheet over on Patreon. In this spreadsheet, you can put any cryptocurrency in there. All you have to do, let me go ahead and bring something up. All you have to do is literally go into the spreadsheet and you can change anything you want. So here's a profit-taking strategy for, let's say, Terra Luna Classic, where all you have to do is fill in this portion, the coin sold. You have to tell me what coins you have. Don't worry about the APY. It already has a circulating supply, which actually is, a lot lower. But you look at these, the coins that you have there, however many coins, it automatically updates this in how many coins you have. And then all you need to do is sell whatever coins you have. So for me, I have 55 or 56. But if you enter it here and you say, okay, at a level of, let's scroll over here, at a level of 30% of a penny, I'm going to sell 5 million, which would be worth $15,000. Okay? At a level of 80% of a penny, I'm going to sell 3 million, which would be worth $24,000. Have a selling plan. If you don't have a selling plan, you're not going to benefit from this bull market when it does happen. And if you build something yourself, you build something yourself. But I always think if somebody has something established, use that because it could benefit you in the end. As you have a certain amount, there's a lot of people that will just wing it. And you see $100,000 worth of value. You go here and you're like, oh, I have $165,000 worth of value. I'm taking everything. And honestly, it's not bad. You're taking everything. You have a profit. It's not going to be bad by any means, but you're going to feel bad on yourself. You're going to say, I had a potential chance to make so much more money out of that. Now, if it does come back, like say if you have 30% of a penny and you're like, all right, well, Terra Luna Classic can't grow anymore, but you still only take 5 million, you have $15,000. You only put in $3,000 and you gain $15,000 from it. You gained a 5x return on your investment while also still having the ability to sell at some of these lower ends and being able to gain tens of thousands of dollars if all else fails. Yes, you don't gain 65,000 or 165,000, but you gain the ability to get up to 250, 400,000, 470,000, whatever. Have a plan. Don't just go in there blind. Have a plan. In the U.S., if the U.S. is in war, then we can't have an election. Please pray for peace, and we need a change in office. How will the market respond to the world war, hypothetically speaking? Probably not positive. Probably not positive at all. Crypto market, you never know. You never really know. I mean, you do need institutional investing. You do need the institutional side of things. So if institutions aren't currently investing money because of that, then that's where you have the issues. It's not about businesses struggling in any way. It's about institutions not choosing to invest more money, but to hold more money in cash. Always need to consider capital gains tax with your plan. You do. You do. At this point, it seems like every single cryptocurrency investment you have is going to be long term, though. So it's going to be a long term capital gains tax with how long we've been holding these positions. Some people have been selling for losses, but then keeping a lot in there. As you have that, it's still a year that you've been holding it, maybe even way more than that. So buy stock in weapons companies. You always need to consider a capital gains tax. That's what makes you gag. I hear you. I don't like taxes, but I have to pay them. Ooh, sometimes you just gotta stretch your shoulder or your back or something. So let's see if there's any other news that's happening right now. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. We got 94 likes and 89 people that are here. So I appreciate you guys. We're currently about 2 hours in. And what I'm going to do is, again, in like 5 minutes, I have to go and get Harper up and get her ready for school. Hayden, she'll be down here with me. He crappy stock and coin slash tokens to offset gains with taxes. Yes and no. You wanna offset the gains, but if you offset the gain, you're losing money. You don't want to purposely lose money. All right, so let's see what we have. We have another like article to go through. So cryptocurrency cap a wait, cryptocurrencies cap a winning week. Bitcoin tops 30,000 on ETF optimism and flight to safety. So let's see how long this article is. Looks like it's not really that long. So Bitcoin extended its weekly gains on Friday, briefing topping 30,000 for the second time this week, as confidence a spot Bitcoin ETF will soon be greenlit. Grew and crypto investors continue weighing uncertainty in the U.S. and abroad. The price of the flagship cryptocurrency was last higher by 2.76% on Friday at $29,538.99. According to Coin Metrics, it ended the week with a 10.4% gain, making it its best week since June 2023, when it added 17% at one point. It climbed as high as $30,193.87. Ether added 2.46%, trading at $1,606 on the day, and was up 4% for the week. Best week since September 29th, when the gain was 4.4%. On Friday, Ether rose to a high of 1,630. The gains come even as the benchmark 10-year U.S. Treasury yield briefly topped 5% for the first time in 16 years. Higher yields historically have had a negative effect on Bitcoin, but the crypto asset is benefiting from a key catalyst investors have been watching all year: the approval of what would be the first spot Bitcoin ETF in the United States. Earlier this week, JP Morgan said the Securities and Exchange Commission is likely to approve the ETF in the next few months. Mike, let me make sure this is good here. Make sure Harper's not awake here. Oh, she is awake. She's getting dressed. That's good. We could probably stay here a little bit longer. Let's see. Mike, Galaxy Digital has a ETF application with the SEC in the partnership with Investico. I'll scroll down. So Bitcoin's price and exactly kind of where it is right now and how far it has risen over, I guess, however long this time period is. You see it up 765% over that time period. So a low here, what is this, 28,000? Several firms have also amended their filings in the past a couple of weeks to address earlier concerns by the SEC, which investors are taking as a positive sign that the agency is engaging with firms. Throughout the week, Bitcoin has also been driven by a flight to safety, fear of escalation in the Middle East conflict, nervousness about the U.S. Banking system, and overall market tensions are pushing Bitcoin and gold higher. So I guess as you look at some of that, the conversations we were just having, it seems like people are, nervous about the U.S. banking system and moving more towards the cryptocurrency side, moving more towards the, gold side as well. Crypto is macro now newsletter plus says, wait, the author of a Crypto is Macro Now newsletter plus the public support for the narrative from the renowned investors such as Larry Fink and Paul Jones doesn't hurt. The rest of the market, altcoins climb after the SEC Thursday night dropped claims of the two Ripple Labs executives. Many are mistakenly perhaps taking the SEC's dismissal of this case against them as a sign that the regulatory heat will ease. This is unlikely to be the case, unfortunately, as by canceling the trial scheduled for next April, the SEC can now appeal the original ruling. I don't know for sure that that's what it will do. They will do this, but in theory, it can. Ripple has jumped 6.5%. Litecoin added 3.5%, and Ethereum competitors Solana and Polygon saw their tokens rise 6.5% or 3.7%, respectively. All ended the week in a green light, or in the green. Sorry, but yeah, I mean, that's an interesting way of taking it. That a lot of people are afraid of their money in banks and are afraid of the banking system and moving towards, Bitcoin and gold and, different cryptocurrencies. So that kind of answers our question related to war, right? I've been buying and holding in this long bear market, looking forward to the bull run. What's your most realistic prediction of XRP? Will it hit? What will it hit in 10 years? It's tough to say in 10 years. You don't know exactly what they're going to do when it comes to the banking system and how they're going to be implemented. You want to think all the best and think that it's going to be used in major forms within banking and kind of be there as that middle of the road, that everyday option versus whatever they have to offer in the Ripple payment option system. So I would say I'm pushing for the lower ends, but I believe and understand that those higher ends can happen as well. Obviously, I'm pushing for more realistic levels when you compare it to Bitcoin and Ethereum, but honestly, it could surpass Bitcoin and Ethereum. So let's just say that, yes, while we see a certain price point, we can see $5 or $10, within this short period of time. But long term, how will this fully be implemented? How will this fully be used? It could be worth multiple trillions of dollars. Who can really say? So I like to give a little bit of a realistic perspective there. Everyone who's headed out during the intermission, hit the like button on your way out. Yeah, definitely do that. I could be dead in 10 years. Not the long term plan for me. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. All right, guys, I'm going to go upstairs and help Harper with, getting ready and get her snack for the day and everything, and get Hayden ready as well. I will be back. Make sure if you guys want to check out my credit card YouTube channel, please do that. We have a competition. We have a giveaway over here. So if you guys want to join the giveaway, subscribe to my credit card YouTube channel and then just follow this. While we're in the intermission, I guess, go over here, watch this announcement. And if you're interested in credit cards or you're interested in the giveaway, go and subscribe and watch a video or two or something like that and be a part of it over there. But you'll get all the details from this. But I'm going to put up the be right back sign and I will be right back, but it's going to be like maybe 45 minutes to an hour. Depends when Harper's bus gets here. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in a little bit. I would put music on, but I feel like it's all like it can have a chance of being copywritten. And that's just a chance you don't want to sit here and take. But anyways, I'll be right back. All right. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing today? We got about 46 people that are here. Thank you to everybody that stayed here with me on YouTube. We're sitting at about 114 likes, so thank you guys for hitting that like button while I was gone. I think we were sitting at like 100 likes, so I'll skip this ad since I'm just getting back now. But thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate it. And to everybody that hit the like button, thank you again. We're seeing about one person that's over on Kick. Thank you for still sticking around as well. One person that's over on Twitch, and 3 people on Rumble, while we have 0 viewers right now on X. However, I know that keeps fluctuating. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it, and for just being here, Ryan Henderson, good morning to you as well. Good morning, Chris Chillin. And thank you for welcoming me back, because we're here. We're here to stay, at least until Hayden has to use the bathroom in like 40 minutes. Hayden, eat your food. I have to tell her to take a bite every like 5 seconds because she forgets. She's eating breakfast right now. But where are we at? I wanted to talk about a position that I keep getting comments on. And I know there's a lot of people that are big fans of it. And that position is Caspa. Where it currently stands, it's at about 5 cents, and everything that I look at within this position, I want to wait for a comeback. I want to wait for a pullback. And I know for a fact that it's going to grow a lot more, and it's going to be worth, I'm literally like pinching pennies to save dollars. And it's currently sitting at about a $1 billion market cap. And I believe it can go a hell of a lot further. 20 billion, 30 billion, like 20x return at minimum. That's what we see with Caspa, and a lot of people see a lot further. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and just go, and say that this is going to overtake Bitcoin. Other people in the comment section are saying that this is the next Bitcoin, that it will rise a heck of a lot because it combines kind of the best of both worlds between Bitcoin and Ethereum. But I look at it and I go, okay, where do I see this going, and what can I end up saving off of it? And honestly, it could be a lot. As it does get to that 3.5 cent level, I can gain so much out of it. But you see over the long term, this has done nothing but increase. And seeing that has done nothing but increase, it hasn't really had those retracements. So I'm kind of waiting for that retracement. But if we are going to see, a bullish time in the market overall, Caspa's not going to see that retracement here. It may see the retracement up at the higher level and then pull back to about 5 cents. So I end up buying at 5 cents anyways. So that's where it's kind of tricky. It's like, where are we at in the market right now? Because if I truly believe that the crypto market, in the end, is going to be worth, multiple trillions of dollars, then that means that this may end up coming back, in the short period, right? If it ends up coming back down, it's going to come back down to 5 cents, and I'll end up buying at that point rather than buying at 3.5 cents or, even lower than that. So it's tough. It's tricky. Now, right now, the places that it's available on is, KuCoin, Gate.io, BitBuy, MEXC, LBank is a place. You do see that, you don't really have many places to where I'm actually buying cryptocurrency. So that's another issue that's kind of tough for me, is the fact that the only place that I feel like I would be able to purchase it right now is LBank. So that seems like the only place I would be able to hold it. Everywhere else, I don't have the ability to do so. But then again, it also brings to the point where if we see a launch on, another exchange, a more popular exchange, Caspa looks way better, way bigger, right? So I don't know. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place where I'm like, I want to wait for my buying target and just say, or wait for that buying target and wait for it to pull back. Or what people are telling me that I should do is instead of like waiting for a pullback, I start my dollar cost averaging portion right here, buy a portion of it so that I don't miss out, and then start buying as we see certain levels that do hit, if you do believe that. The only problem with that is that if I'm up here and let's say I do buy $500 worth, I buy another $500 worth right here, I'm still not going to have a 3.5 cent cost basis. I'm going to have like a 4 cent cost basis. So it's going to like literally split the difference like between the two, and I won't have the lowest cost basis. So I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Has anybody invested in Caspa that's sitting here? Good morning, Leotis. Is there anybody in the chat? We got 120 likes. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We got 63 people here, but I don't know if we have anybody in the chat here at the moment. No, or maybe not. So yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about making a move because I currently have my L Bank. Where's my phone? Currently have my L Bank here, but I don't know how much money I have on there. I'm in just listening because I'm at work. Well, I appreciate you listening. Thank you for commenting and let me know that you are here, that people are hearing me, because I got no confirmation that nobody can hear me. So, but thank you for letting me know that you can hear me at least. Don't want to distract anybody from work. Just a mere strategy using a thumbnail to attract more viewers. Me? I mean, no. I don't know what you mean. Are you saying that what I talked about in this video was not necessarily related to the thumbnail? Because I want your opinion on that before I kind of dismantle it. So go ahead and let me know if you think that what I talked about in this video or what I'm talking about in this video is not related to the thumbnail at all. Please let me know. What's your thoughts on farm? I like farm coin. I still have 70. I had 100, but I did have to sell the 30 that I had for a gain. I bought at 27. It increased to about 30 something, and I ended up taking a little bit of a gain. And it's not like I wanted to take that gain there. I wanted to see it increase over more bullish times in the market. But I didn't end up seeing that because the markets were very bearish, and I needed to take that for something else I wanted to use it for, or needed to use it for. So I still have 70 farm coins sitting in my Coinbase right now, worth about like $2,000 or something. I would have to log in. Haven't heard you speak on that project in a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I made a dedicated video to farm, but I'm still holding on to the position. That and why can't I think of the name? I can't think of the name. I'll have to get into Coinbase. Give me a second. Hopefully I'm already logged in. I am already logged in. So currently sitting at about $11,000 for the portfolio. I have Krill. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, Farmcoin is around $2,000, sitting at 71.48 Farmcoin there. So yeah, I haven't talked about it in a while. The market's looking pretty good. Seeing it up 2.4%. Ethereum up to pushing up to that level, maybe even going to get to a point where it breaks 31,000. That'd be fantastic. Is it a good time to still buy more XRP, or do you need to wait for it to dip a bit more for a price? So is it still it's a good time to buy XRP? Yeah, if you believe in XRP way above the 53 cent point, which is great that it got to 53 cents because it has been moving today. 53 cents is still, at a lower level. My cost basis is 30, between 36 and 39. I don't really know exactly where it is because it doesn't give me an update on Coinbase because I bought on KuCoin. But it's between that level. And I see a way further distance. At this point, it would be just trying to pinch 20% of it in order to see it rise. And I think that's not enough, right? It's at a low point. It's not enough for you to be worried about it, getting to a lower point and, finding the absolute best time to buy, because it's about what it's worth now and what it will be worth in the distant future. Whether you're going to purchase a position.
High Voltage Voltistic High Voltage donated $19.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you for the super chat.
Good morning from the Volt Army High Voltage. Keep up the good content, High Voltage.
Well, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. And now we got all the high voltages or lightning bolts in the chat. And here comes the Volt Inu crew. I appreciate the super chat. I really, really do. Thank you for the $20. Obviously, you want to be able to spread out the spam that you get there. It's like you get so much at one point. It's like, is there like a comment bot or something, or are you all like Vault Inu people? I appreciate the super chat though. I really do. And thank you for saying that I have good content as well. Hoping Solana takes off to an all-time high next year. I got $1,200 in it. At what price point do you have $1,200 in it? I'm trying to see how much you have, if you bought it at a lower point or you bought it just recently. Or did you buy it at a real higher point? Vault Army did just come through with some super chat hype. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. No, it's no comment bot, Matt. They're real people working for their bags in their own way. That's true. I mean, anything is still like, just because you may have like a um if you had any type of bot doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. Bots are technically, yes, they're bad in a way, but they're also good in a way, because we are praising AI, and AI can do so much. Like, they have videos out there where people are creating 1,000 shorts with AI in just 30 minutes, which is crazy. I would love to be able to do that, because I would love to just put out shorts videos anonymously or something, and it would just be fun to be able to make that, and not have to worry about the expectation of views and all that stuff, even though deep down in your mind you do expect that, you do have that little expectation. We're the Inu community, brother. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate the Vault Inu community coming through with a super chat, as well as with engagement. It's always great to have that. Make sure the whole entire crew hits that like button. It gets me like 150 likes. That would be fantastic. But anyways, where's the market standing right now? Again, we're at a $1.16 trillion market cap. Seems like Bitcoin's dominance is just continuing to increase. We need that to decrease. Solana is currently at 3.7%. I still want to know how much you got Solana for, by the way. Yeah, let's see. Anything notable? Anything that's moving more than others? Phantom. FTM is up by about 12%. Aave is up by about 11, 12%. Polygon, 9%. Nothing really crazy. Anything happening right now in the news? I did talk about the SEC situation. If you missed it earlier today, basically I went over the settlement and the thoughts of a settlement and how there will be a deadline. I will make a video about this later if you guys want to. Coffee with Matt, bullish. Like an actual coffee, or is this like a show? Coffee with Matt. Instead of spam, just use the chat platform to pitch your use case, utility, etc. Yeah, let me know. Let everybody know. How many quants do you have? So I don't have any quant tokens. I did have some. I did have quant coins, and I don't have any at the moment. Because I had only 2 and I wanted to buy it at $42 and I missed my cost basis, and I don't want to sit here and average up. I'd rather there's so many other opportunities that I just invest into those opportunities instead of investing in a small amount in quant, I think quant has a lot of potential, but I just can't do it after I miss my cost basis like that. Every time I do that, I average up and then I end up, making a very small amount or not making any at all. I start losing money. And if I have the opportunity to find something else that may be a little bit lower, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I got to go get me a Prime really quick. Give me a second. I need the Prime energy because I'm getting tired. I only slept like 4 hours last night. Anytime Erica works at 6 in the morning, I only sleep like 4 hours. Sometimes I stay up all night. I was actually planning on staying up all night, but I didn't. Hayden, can you eat, please? Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a Prime, but I'm gonna leave the screen up and everything like that. Just bring back. Actually, you know what? Let's look at that. That's a good article. All right. So we got 73 people here. Make sure you guys continue to hit that like button. What's going on in the chat? $18. I bought it. It would be like $15,000 back to all-time highs. Well, that's great. That's fantastic. Back to $200+. Understand that they did add a lot of the supplies, so I do believe that it's going to push up a lot further than that. Not just by price point, but by market cap. I think the market cap really will go a long way with a lot of cryptocurrencies. People believe that $100 billion will be the max, but that's not in the next bull run. That will not be it. I believe it will push a lot further via market cap, meaning the price may reach those all-time highs, if not further. Solana just has a lot of strength and a lot of support, no matter what type of FTX situation you get into, right? So $15,000 is great. I actually talked to people when I saw Solana at like $9. I was like, this is an opportunity. When I saw it at a level of like, I think it was like 10 or something. I can't remember. It was a lower amount. I was like, this is an opportunity for a lot of people to make money. And literally the day after that, it rose to a hell of a lot. And it wasn't because of me. It was because of some other things that were going on with Solana. So I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I made it pump. No, that's not the case. It did get a decent amount of views though, but that's not the reason. It was like 2,000 views. I think the bull market will start in April 2024. Well, I hope. See, I think we'll see that beforehand. I believe we'll see the bull market start, or the bull market already started. If you look at Bitcoin as a whole, you can see the bottom and where it did hit and the slow increase that we have seen of Bitcoin. Once Bitcoin starts to aggressively increase and a lot of that volume or a lot of that money starts flowing to altcoins, that's when you start seeing the bull market. You see institutions that are getting heavily invested into it and traditionalists that are getting heavily invested into it. The spot Bitcoin ETF opens up that door in a huge way, right? It's a French door, right, where it's two sides. That's how wide that door is opening up. Actually, it's one of those doors in the car dealership to where you open it up for cars to get through. Not a garage. It's just like a huge door. You know, it looks like a regular door, but a car fits through it. That's the type of thing that we're seeing there. But yeah, I believe that the bull market will be, it started already, and we'll see a little bit more aggressiveness to that bull market at the end of 2024. So in these next couple of months, and then we'll see the major move in the new year. That's what I'm thinking. But again, anything could happen with all the SEC drama that we saw this year. That could also continue into next year. We could see, I don't know, other projects being labeled a security and being fought. Cryptocurrency exchanges collapsing or something. This cat is sitting on my yoga mat over here. I don't do yoga, but if I do like sit-ups and stuff, and she's just sitting on it. I don't know what the problem is. That's a mega prediction. What mega prediction? Sorry. XRP to $49 very soon. Done the math. Roughly 10 trillion is coming to crypto fast. 2.6 trillion roughly into XRP. And boom, it works out. Really. So if we see currently a $500 billion market cap, that gets us to a level of what, $10, right? Because $1 is a $50 billion market cap. Add another zero, $500 billion market cap would be $10. So we would be looking at a level of why can't I think of that? $46, I guess, or sorry, 40. That doesn't add up to $49. Adds up to like 40 something, but not 49. And I don't know exactly where that does go to there when it comes to the supply, because the supply continues to increase. So I don't know. Why does MetaQuest keep asking me for an update? I'm tired of that. All right, let's see. Lunic in the fun. Is Lunic in the fun of the growth? Yeah, I expect Terra Luna Classic to run. Lunic breaks my heart on the daily. Have so much potential. It does. It has a lot of potential, and I think it's more or less the people that are in like the driver's seat are kind of breaking everyone's heart. MetaQuest said, stop playing. I keep getting notifications. Everything doing well the past week, but Lunic did basically nothing. You're not going to see barely anything from these plays. You didn't see Shiba Inu hasn't been doing well. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it hasn't. I almost did it again. Every time I type in Shiba, I always get... So I guess it is up 3%. And in the past 7 days, it's up about 1%. So it's kind of flat in the past 7 days. But in the past day, it's up 3.6%. If it wasn't for this, it would be down. It's still sitting around 0.00007. 0.00007 at a $4.26 billion market cap. It's still hovering around that area. It does have $138 million worth of volume, so we are seeing a little bit of a pickup there. Let's look at Terra Luna Classic. We'll look at Lunic. So Terra Luna Classic is up 1.3% in the past 7 days. It's flat. So kind of the same thing. You are seeing only $15 million worth of volume with a $336 million market cap. So I could see where you're coming from saying that it hasn't really done anything because it's very, very flat at the moment. And we look at the last month and it is down 3%. So obviously we want to see a lot more growth there. I think Luna will pay off, but likely it will be my kids that benefit substantially from my investment. So I think Lunic will pay off short term and long term. I think short term we'll definitely see Terra Luna Classic run to levels via market caps, right? So see the volume, see the hype, see the belief, see the push, all of that stuff, but only up to a certain point. Then we'll see the progression stage into actually developing or trying to change things for the better when it comes to Terra Luna Classic, going back to a form of normalcy, adding the algorithm and being able to repeg and all that stuff eventually, right? We'll see a path forward, but that may be in the more longer term that happens. So in that meantime, I will be playing it just like how I play it or how I wanted to play it, with a mindset of getting to a penny and do a majority of the damage around that level. And then as we see maybe a little bit of a pullback and a little bit of a settling or leveling out, I start to invest more after I do take profit up to a penny. I start investing a little bit more money into it by seeing it pull back a little bit from that level and then establishing that path. But it may take a little bit to fully establish that and fully get people in charge to do such a task, such a thing. Because what we'll honestly have is probably like something that either combines Terra 2.0 with Terra Luna Classic and combines the efforts, combines the minds, and you'll see maybe newer / older people that were in charge that are basically saying, look, this is how we do it. Get your connections done, all that stuff, and we see a large benefit from it eventually. I don't know how that gets done, but I have a very strong feeling that that's going to be the case. But in the short term, we're going to see those benefits there, and you want to take advantage of whatever profits you do end up seeing. Sorry for the coughing. I don't know why it's not fully clearing. If you get a chance, can you check out X? It's ranked 1,108 on market cap, so it has a lot of ground to make up. But it sounds like it's got some potential. Why does it sound like it's got some potential? Because it seems like X was made after what happened with the whole Elon Musk or Twitter situation. X is the most undervalued project in crypto right now. Just join us and get before it's too late. You're currently seeing it at a $2 million market cap, 82% of the supply that is out there, which the total supply, you're looking at about 1 trillion supply. So, yes, you could see 1 0 drop off of this. It would turn it to, let's say, 22 million. Take another zero off, it would turn into 220 million, and then to a billion, it would be right there. So you would see it at most, you could see it at a level of 0.002. Or if you wanted to see it up to $100 million market cap, you could probably see it drop that other zero as well. But the point is then that would be up to a billion or multiple $1 billion market cap or whatever. So yes, it does look like it could have potential if it could catch fire, but I don't know if it will catch fire. Like, what is it? It is available on different markets, 10 different markets, including LBank, MEXC. You want to see some bigger ones eventually, but this looks like it could have some potential just based on the things that I am seeing here. If you look at the holders, 8,000 holders, which does show a little bit of potential there. I mean, you're seeing decent amount of strength. It's not like you have 500 holders or 1,000 holders within that. Scroll down here. Let's see. The all-time high in August 1st, 2023 was 0.000044. You see a 93% drop in that, and the lowest price is seeing it at 0.00000016. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros, 16 versus where we are now, seeing it at 28. It's up 66% since then, which was October 12th, 2023 was the lowest price. So we're just seeing this start to increase a heck of a lot from these levels. In the past 7 days. We see it up 25%. In the past month, it's down by 14%. In the past year, again, we've seen this do nothing but decrease and fall off. So honestly, I don't know of if this looks like the best opportunity. Currently, you have a very large open wallet that's sitting at 8%. You are seeing a contract address at 3%. That's fine. But seeing an open wallet as the largest wallet at 8.2% is not something I like to see. It gives me like, I'm getting out of this position rug pull vibes. I'm not saying that that's the case, because you are on some okay exchanges. Now, not ones that do the best checking, but they do some checking. So it's interesting. That's something that probably would worry me a little bit if I was to get into this position, but it honestly doesn't look like a horrible position. Let's see what it's all about. So X is an exciting community-driven cryptocurrency project inspired by a simple tweet from visionary entrepreneur Elon Musk, which he's mentioned the letter X, and leveraging is appeal, and the project aims to become the biggest success crypto, following the footsteps of renowned cryptocurrencies like Dogecoin and Floki. The core vision of X is to create a decentralized and innovative financial ecosystem that empowers its community members and investors alike. By harnessing the power of blockchain technology, X seeking to revolutionize traditional financial systems and providing platforms that is transparent, secure, and efficient. Key features: community-driven approach. X strongly believes in the power of this community and encouraging tokenomics. The token will be deflationary in nature, meaning that a portion of each transaction will be burned, leading to the decrease of token supply over time. Additionally, holders will be rewarded. How is that decreasing over time, though? I know you start out with 1 trillion, so that's good to see at that level. This might have caught my interest just a little bit. But we'll have to look into that a little bit, see what the opinions are. Strong security, NFT integration, charity, and social. So I think the only thing that right now worries me is the lower amount of volume currently. I haven't really checked the Twitter account, but the lower amount of volume. Also, the one holder that holds 8%. Those are the two things that worry me right now. I do want to check The Twitter, do we know like who owns this? Currently, you have 5,233 followers. 29 call, blah, 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 blah. You have had a space, I guess, going over some stuff, but it only has about 5,000 followers in it right now. Honestly, I don't know, right? Because it could lead to something bigger by seeing the X, tied to it. And that could be, as you would think about it, I'm trying to think of like what could be the next meme play, right? And as you see something that is already established with the name X, maybe that could be it. Maybe. It's just a possibility. I'm not saying that it will be because, again, some things do worry me. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a full review or a full breakdown of this in a video. I'll probably reach out to them and see if I could do like a full review on it so that I, get an incentive for it. You okay, Hayden? Maybe I'll do a full review on it to get maybe an incentive on, reviewing it and breaking it down a little bit more. I know it's already had, I guess, a lot of money that has flown into it, but I'll reach out to them to see if I could do like a full review. Or if you want to, anybody is a part of the project and wants to reach out to them and tell them to hit me up on Twitter, they can do that. I'm an old fart. Let's see. I'm so far behind. It's not spam. It's just advice. I have no gain from that company. Too many YouTubers are pushing for this. It's real. Too many YouTubers are pushing for what? For X to work? It's real and advice only from me. I want people to make money. I'm a crypto maxi. Do not want to spread out into stocks. Ripple do good. I do good. I want as much access to change as possible. Not for most. The more I can make, the more I can help my local community. Money is totally only a hammer for the carpenter. I do not believe in X token as well. Wait and see. Sorry, money is the nail without it. The hammer doesn't. We got all these like analogies. Like I don't know what's going on here. I wish Matt does not start looking at X token. It will only become another SHIB for him. I mean, if it becomes another SHIB from the starting point to the end point, I'm okay with that. Because if you can find a way in to SHIB at 2 million and even have SHIB now at 4 billion, what's that worth to that person? A hell of a lot. I know. I'm not saying that that's going to be the case. I'm saying that I look at things for potential and potential to be pushed. It's not to say that I necessarily will be pushing it 100%. I don't know what the views are like on YouTube as well and what people believe in within that position. But as I look into it, it has the memeability to it. And that's what really catches my eyes. I'm looking for that next memeability, right? If you invested $100 or $200 into it, what could that turn into? If you invested $100 in Shiba Inu back in 2020, you would have turned that into multiple millions of dollars if you decided to do that. And that's a couple $100. That's what people are looking for. And it's so tough to find that. And you want to find the thing that has that memeability to it. It's not yet the bull run, but it is something that can be memeable. And that Elon Musk can be likely to push. If it's something to where it's tied to X in any way and pushing because of X, then we could see a major movement for a lot of people. But that only depends. But I would love to review it and do a full breakdown on it, looking at the website, looking at all the people that all the history and all that stuff. So I can reach out to them. It's a long shot project. It's not something I would dump my life savings into. Absolutely, I would not. I would not do that. I wouldn't dump my life savings into anything. I don't even dump my life savings all into a bank account. Like I spread it, put it into index funds, mutual funds, Roth IRAs, your 401k, put a lot of things together, or a lot of things separated, sorry. So dollar into, I got 100 million. $1, you got 100 million. So look at it from an understanding of, wait, you put in $250 you just put in money into this position. What about Elon? I'm not the biggest fan of that position. That's just taking his name. Like the things that you can think of as memes are the things that are like, not necessarily tied to somebody by name, but maybe something that, I don't know, something that people, I can't really put like a pin on it. I'm still trying to figure out like what is truly the basis for a meme. And it's something that has a little bit of popularity, that has people or catches people's interest. Like when you look at the memes of, the Dogecoin, or sorry, the Shiba Inu dogs, and the Shiba Inu dogs that they have the glasses with the suits on and look like they're dog gentlemen, right? Gentlemen, and that's plural. So I feel like that's like the meme portion of it, and then you understand how like memeable the Shiba Inu dog is, as well as Elmo, how memeable that is, how memeable Pepe is, which has already been a meme. So they're trying to find that next thing, and then X itself was also like a meme on its own platform. So it's interesting to me. What are your top 3 projects for the long term? My top 3 projects for the long term would be CRO is definitely one of them. XRP I would have for a very, very long time. And it depends what you mean long term. Like if I'm talking about hold on to it forever for a very, very long time, I have a lot of projects where I plan on holding on to it forever. Some not so much. But most of them, yes, I plan on having sales each time. But CRO is definitely at the top of that list. I would probably say, I'd have to look into Terra Luna Classic. I would have that for a very, very long time. XRP I would have for a long time. Cardano is one of those. Jasmy Coin. See, I plan on having a lot of them for a longer period of time. Like that's where it sucks. It's because I can't say like I won't have Jasmy for a long time. I will. I will make my sales as time goes on, but ultimately I will hold it for a long time. Cardano, definitely holding it for a long time. I know of the strength that one has. Krill coin, I want to take profit as you see certain levels, but yeah, I want to hold on to it for a long time. Farm coin, same thing. It has so much potential to grow so much further, and not just millions of dollars worth of a market cap, but billions of dollars worth of a market cap. XRP, that can grow so much further to trillions of dollars. It's like I would be giving up so much if I just put it to 3. But if I say if I had keeper plays, it would have to be Jasmy, CRO, and Terra Luna Classic. If I had the most keeper plays here, right? If I had to sell my Cardano, my Krill, my Harvest Finance, XRP, obviously I would try and keep XRP. That would probably be my 4th, but then everything else would just have to go if I was saying those are keeper plays. Hayden, you okay? Did you eat your food? Are you done? You done? Do you have to use the bathroom? I don't believe you. Give me a second. Let me take her to the bathroom. Let me get your bowl. Well, we'll leave Mama Shark down here. We're coming right back down. Come on. This cannot be opened on here. I think this cat did something. It's like you only got 24 minutes of that. How you doing? I don't know if hopefully you guys can't hear the music that plays in the background because that's like grounds for demonetization, and I hope that that's not the case because don't need that in my life. You know? Let's see what people are saying. Actually, you know what? Let me make this bigger because I can't see a damn thing here. Or can I make this chat bigger? No, I can't. Well, I could put timestamps on it, but I gotta make this bigger. I don't know how I make the text bigger. Can I do that? Settings? No. He's the accepted definition. Wait, who are we talking about? Be careful getting out advice about investing could come back to bite you. Matt, what are your top three? I read that. Can Link go to $100 next bull run? Where is Link at currently, and what's you're saying Chainlink? I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of Chainlink, but I know of its value. It's currently sitting at a $5.5 billion market cap, currently at $10. Can it go to $100? Absolutely. That would be that would be adding a zero here, which is a $55 billion market cap. I feel like there's a lot of things that will hover around the billions. And currently, Chainlink, I think where is it ranked? It's ranked like number 13 by market cap. So currently sitting in the top 13, I think things in the top 25 will be worth multiple billions of dollars, like instead of single digit billions, like tens of billions. So I would expect this to push up quite further to 20 or 30, 40, 50 billion dollars. Just as I see it in comparison to where it is now. Understand that the top 10 may be entirely different. The top 25 may be entirely different. So depending on how long that bull run happens and how long it takes to reach its peak, but I do see a possible chance where Chainlink can reach that. I'm sure there are tons of predictions out there that say that as well. No, I put my $250 into last week and I got 100 million. Okay, you put it in last week and got 100 million coins. I see it the same way. It might be the next hot meme coin. You never know. You honestly never know. He's accepted the definition of a meme, a unit of cultural information such as a cultural practice or idea that is transmitted verbally or by repeated action from one mind to another. Interesting. you got to have CRO for the long-term runs. I agree with you. Question: is there no copyright issue in the crypto names? If I was Elon and I own X, I would sue the heck out of anyone putting out X. Yeah, there's no copyright issues in cryptocurrency projects. However, because it's a currency, it's not about them making money off of it. It's about you establishing a way to use something as payment. That's like somebody making a currency with the name Disney, right? It's a currency. It's not the fact that it's a you're not going to have any copyright issues unless you start making clothing or you make games or you make a physical product that you're selling as a business under that name. That's where you start to get into a problem. So no, well, that's why you see a lot of different things that are out there that maybe name a certain thing, and that's why you also don't have an issue. Like if I wanted to make hoodies and stuff with the Terra Luna Classic symbol on it, they can't do a damn thing about it. Sorry, this child's behind me. She's not listening. They can't do a thing about it because of the fact that it's a cryptocurrency project. It's not a business. Anything that's surrounding it could be a business, but you know, no trademark issue in crypto. There are definitely copyright issues, but X is a letter, so no, there's no copyright, there's no issues in crypto from what I understand. All the projects, the things that I've read, the project itself would have to be copyright X Twitter in order to be subject to copyright. No, they would have to be selling a product or making some sort of financial gain off of it in order to have some sort of legitimacy in court. I can get. Wait, can I get your thoughts on Dogelon? It's up 30%. And I have 1 billion for shits and giggles. I bought it 10 months ago. So yeah, I would say that this position, kind of worries me. The thing that worries me the most is I don't even know where the Methuselah Foundation is right now. But that's the thing that worries me the most. I know it's had millions upon millions of dollars that have gone into it, if not at this point, billions of dollars that have gone into it. But from the top wallet, the top value, all you can see is that being heavily diluted by using those funds. And I don't know if they have used those funds already. So it's great that seeing that Elon is up. It's great to seeing that Dogelon Mars is up, but I just am not the biggest fan of it. But that's my opinion. Again, that's just my opinion. Well, if Elon does not come out about X, he could be the one who started it. You never know. What about those anime logos having projects that got in trouble? What anime logos that had projects that got in trouble? Which ones? Is X token not using Elon's X logo? I don't think so. And it also depends what they're doing. So there's a lot of times where you can get in trouble for selling a product. If you start making money off of the name by selling a product, that's where it goes to a different story, right? Where it now you can get in trouble. So like depending what these anime tokens or anime logos that have done, they might be using the logo on clothing. And if they're using the logo on clothing, that's where you get into a larger situation. Or if you use the logo on your website where you can generate revenue and push traffic to, that's where you get into trouble. So it's about using the name, but maybe changing the logo a little bit so that you have a different logo and a brand there. And yes, you could still tie it and say that it's tied to Elon Musk in a way, but there's going to be no issues with that because you're not selling product with his X symbol on it. You know what I mean? Sayatama, Sayatama Inu? Wasn't that a wolf? Luffy token. They were a wait. There were a lot. They had to change their logos. Yeah, I think the logos are different, right? Because if they start making money off of, because once they put it on a shirt, then what happens? You're now making money off of the image of the anime show, right? So that's where you end up being in trouble. But from the actual token itself, you can't have an issue. That's why Elmo doesn't have a problem. And I don't even think, from what we heard, I don't even think Elmo is technically trademarked. But I also haven't checked into that, so I'm not gonna say that's 100% true. But either way, if you have a different image or a different likeness to it, then you're fine. What if a crypto is a commodity? Most cryptos are probably going to be labeled a commodity. That shouldn't be an issue at all. It's not about what it's labeled. It's about how much you can potentially gain off of that. So like if you have a certain project and you say it's a Sonic Inu and you have a picture of Sonic, like the real picture of Sonic from the internet, it's a trademark image, right? Or copyright image, and you now have to worry about those issues. Because if you have any type of t-shirt, you have any type of website, you potentially can make money. Yes, but the issue is that you can't really, you said a name and likeness. Isn't likeness the image? The name is the name, the likeness is the image. Looks like stocks are going to open red. 10-year treasury notes topped 5% yield. I did see that. And we see the crypto market that's up, but the stock market, let's see where the stocks are at. So AMC is down by 3.99%. Or sorry, 2.99%. I can barely see it. That was Friday. But it is up. We're seeing AMC that's up in the pre-market. Probably the only thing. Is AMC going to continue this way, being up in the pre-market? Oh, it skyrocketed in the open, like right close to the open. That might end up, hopefully it continues and it doesn't tank, which most likely it'll play catch up with the market. But we're seeing AMC that's kind of pushing. When I build a boat, I will name it Explorer. Explorer? Using X, and the X I think will have to get approval from Ripple. I understand, but isn't the whole point for some of these projects to make money? So as soon as they start, then the copyright would cover it. No. So the project isn't always necessary to make money. It's to have a use. So for people, for investors, yeah, it's the idea is to make money. For the people that are a part of it, it's not about them making money off of the sale of this image that's surrounding it. It's about the sell of the being selling the process of being able to use it as a form of payment, right? So ultimately, if you are looking to sell a product with their image, with their name and likeness on it, that's a different story. You have a lawsuit on your hands. If they just launch a cryptocurrency without the same logo, but still can have the same name, they're fine. From what I read, from the things that I've read, that's basically where it stands, right? I'm not going to say it's an end all be all, because anything could be, a judge can rule in any favor anywhere if they want to. And a lawyer can argue any side. I'm not a lawyer. I studied business law. That's pretty much it. And it was for one semester and I did horrible. I'm not going to lie. it was boring. I don't, I did not like it. Thanks, Matt. Now I feel good. Well, I'm glad you do. I can't even see what you're saying because of the resemblance is covered if I'm reading this correctly. Like if anything is resembles the same image, I believe so. We'll still we'll still ask Ripple. Hey Matt, would you ever consider making a day trading strategy video or playlist? I'm interested in learning more about it. Yeah, I mean, I have always been interested in making day trading content, and I started, but the issue is that with day trading content, the way that you get views is if you're pushing to make $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a day, and I never push to make that much. I am the very opposite of that. I look for ways that people can make a standard income from day trading and make it their day job while only trading maybe a couple of hours, maybe even a couple of minutes a day. It all depends on what you see. So yeah, I've been profitable time and time again with day trading, but every time I get into day trading, I always look for that larger profit to push for the views. And then the issue is that it becomes the downtime in the market, like the bear market. And then this is where it just doesn't look great for what I have. And I typically will hold a swing trade for a lot longer because, I start swing trading for some reason in a bear market when I should be day trading and making money off of the shorts. So that's my mistake and why I decided to do that. But yeah, I can always make that. But the issue, like I said, is the only way that I get any type of benefit out of that. It's like I like teaching people, but I also like making sure that my time is kind of worth it, just like anybody else. So the only way that I would do that is if I did it through Patreon. So I can do a lot of these simple day trading strategies, but I probably won't make a ton of videos for it because it doesn't capture the clicks, it doesn't capture the views, because all people want to see is, are you making $10,000 a day or $20,000 a day? And no, I'm making $100 or $200 a day. Something very simple to where someone can make a $36,000 or $36,000 a year or $70,000+ a year day trading for maybe a couple of minutes to a couple of hours. If you do it the right way, if you are disciplined, it's very simple. But again, people want to see that made in a week. And if you don't make that, you're not getting any views. Matt, do you know why fiat leak always are 1 cent higher than the other exchanges? Fiat leak. Like, is that a position, or are you saying like fiat is like there's a fiat leak where it's always like a little bit higher? Or is that an exchange? I don't know what you're asking there. If you buy my course, I'd be happy to show you how to make $10,000 a day or even more. That's only $1,000 and it's yours. No, I would do everything with Patreon if I had enough people that were going to be active on Patreon. The issue is like I want to spend my time responding to Patreon, having admin that can respond and know my strategy as well and what I would stand for and what I do. And then we can work on, building that all together and seeing their success as well as my success as we trade. But it's not to trade for life-changing income. It's to trade for just an extra income, another source on top of the source you already have now. Not to necessarily say maybe you can cut back on the work that you have now. Instead of working a 9 to 5, you work a part-time job, or maybe you work a full-time job and you just change to like a later shift and trade during the day during the open. I don't know, but you figure out a way to involve trading in your days, and maybe you can do it. You can streamline it. I've seen people that have streamlined day trading very simply, to where they set everything up. They go in here and they say, you know what, I want to buy. They have a control buy or whatever, and you can figure out whatever you want. So obviously, I would need to log in if I wanted to buy. I don't even know what password I use for this. So if I wanted to control buy, yeah. So if I wanted to, let's see, if I wanted to control buy, I could just press my shortcuts and just put Control B and buy 100 shares if I wanted to, which would be $912. I'm not going to buy 100 shares right now of AMC. Eventually, I will, but not right now. Especially the way today's market is going. It doesn't look positive for anything out here. But you could be seeing, like, the thing that you want to look for is you want to look for times where you would see a reversal, and a lot of times you would see these. So I would probably play it like right here. If I was going to play it, I would probably play it right here as it is, looking to bounce off of the 200 EMA and see some sort of a bounce. The issue is that we are seeing a down market. So even though I would play it, if it does end up coming back, if it does end up pulling back here, which it didn't, it's now starting to increase a little bit. But if it does end up pulling back to where I would lose $20, then I would just take that loss and lose the $20. However, it could be bouncing off of that 200 EMA there and pushing up to where you can make a decent amount up to the 15 moving average, which wouldn't be crazy, but it would be something, right? So you just want to find those simple movements that you could see to where you can take a profit off of a smaller move. You know what I mean? Because cents can equal dollars very, very quickly. You know what I mean? You see how that's bouncing off of the 200 EMA. You find simple resistance points and support levels that you could profit off of. So from this level down here of 907 up to 920 or something like that. But the market looks inherently red. Check out the thought of everybody. Everyone followed it. Wait, I can't even see what's. I'm tired of these hearts and stuff. They have to be able to take that away. See, now it's going to pull back. So then if you hit your stop loss, you'll understand where the trend is actually going. And the stop loss would be $20 below it. So it would be whatever your profit to loss ratio would be. I haven't figured that out, obviously, but wherever it would be. But at those profit to loss ratios, you have 5 chances to win. You pick the right time. You pick the right time for it to hit its lows and recover, and then you have those chances to win. Matt, interesting tweet about the car market and insurance prices skyrocketing. Give me a second. Brewing issue in the car market. High record auto insurance rates. It's hurting volume and probability. Profitability is, or in a big way, even more so than high interest rates. I'm hearing reports of car buyers being quoted policies at $1,000 per month in certain markets. That's crazy. Being quoted $1,000 a month, that can't be right. Maybe being quoted $1,000 of an initial like startup payment, which is still crazy, but that's insane. When was that? That was just 2 days ago. Has 1.7 million views on it. It's, 3,854 likes on it. Let's see. Let's see what the comments are saying about this. I probably want to do a little bit of a reaction video to this as well. Where is it? I literally just had it. You just that's the wrong one. I moved the wrong X. Yeah, I probably want to react to that as well. In California, big insurance companies have implemented a waiting period rule, 1 month or so. So you can't insure your car on the same day you get it. So people are getting same day insurance from often sketchy companies. That's the reason why people are getting same day. Why are they giving you a waiting period of 1 month? What's the point of that? I feel lucky after reading this. All comments here, $302 per month for 2 Subarus and a 1984 Volkswagen V-Wagon. 2 drivers, 65 years old, no accidents nor tickets, near Atlanta. Fact, I've discovered many years ago, don't shop your auto insurance company. We've stayed with the same company for at least 30 years now. 0 claims. That's not bad at all. I think our auto insurance is very low. We haven't changed anything. Well, we changed it maybe a year and a half ago. So, yeah. All right, I think we're approaching the end of the stream right now. Yeah, I think we're pretty much approaching the end of the stream right now. Give me this. I'll take a look at this and we'll look at that one closer. Let me go back here. So, guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got some audio playing in the background. Give me a second. Yeah, I think like I said, I think we're approaching the end of the stream. Here's one more, but this is about housing, the housing market. Wall Street investors are beginning to sell their houses. This listing in Phoenix was bought by a private equity fund in 2022 at the peak of the bubble. Now they're listing it at 11% loss. It's just the start. So they bought it for a way higher point. That's crazy. That's crazy. Love it. I love it because they think they're one up in the market by buying all of these houses that they're going to be like I knew that prices, like the thing about it, right? It's not about the fact that prices are going down. even though prices may be decreasing a little bit, it's more about prices ultimately remaining the same, but a lot of those extended buying prices, in that, I guess, seller's market that we saw was insane. Where right now, as we see lower price points, right, or lower end points in the sales, we're seeing that it may be, that buyer's market officially. And they tried to grab as much houses and properties as they could because they thought that prices were going to be ridiculous and they were going to hold on to it and lease it out to people and, sell it to people and sell it for way more than what they got it for. But honestly, you're looking at kind of justice here, seeing 11% loss. So because they let my insurance track my driving and cuts the rates in half, and I give $65 a month for full coverage. I hope a big correction happens, and I want to own a home before I die. I hear you. No, Fire King. Let's go get you a hole. A hole is all I can afford in this market. Anybody can afford a home. It's just right now, the prices are just ridiculous. And the interest rates, it's like you don't want to. Currently, you want to wait till those interest rates come down. You want to wait till the prices of homes come down, which, again, all of that is happening. But, interest rates are kind of staying the same. But, you'll see all of that stuff happen and we'll eventually get back to normal. But, like for me, I'm so pissed with the interest rates that I have on like our student loans and the home equity line of credit that we have. I feel like the interest rates are crazy. And my car loan is it's ridiculous. It was supposed to be $200 per month, and from a value of like $400, and the price went up. It costs less in what I'm doing, and the price went up. That makes no sense whatsoever. I was actually going to put $10,000 down, and I was like, this is not going to make any type of a difference. And yeah, it just upset me. No way I'm getting a loan at 7% or more on a mortgage. Yeah, I hear you. You'll be paying a crazy amount especially within that first year. Variable rates are a scam. Yeah, you need fixed rates. But even fixed rate at 7% is still horrendous. Then you definitely have to refinance at whatever chance you get. My interest rate on my house is 2.25%. I'm not selling anytime soon. Yeah, mine is like 3%. So I'm not, everybody keeps reaching out to me to say, hey, we need to refinance. We can get you a low rate. We can lower your mortgage payment. Like if your mortgage payment without your taxes is like $900 or $1,000, they're like, we can lower your mortgage payment to $800. Just refinance with us. Yeah, we're going to pay $800 and $799 of it is going to be in interest. Like that's what it's going to be. You're going to get $1 going to principal. That's another part of the issue. Folks don't, want to sell because it isn't anything affordable to move into. True. Very, very true. Especially at the interest rates. Even at people owning homes, if they're buying homes right now and they're like renting it out to people, they're renting it out for that increased interest as well. I read that Americans are now paying 30% or more of their annual income on housing. I heard that you could save 15% or more by switching to Geico. No, I'm just so yeah, I didn't read that, but I can believe it. 30% or more is considered unaffordable. Yeah. Let's see what the markets are doing right now. Let's get back into the. Bless you, Hayden. Currently, we have, I guess, AMC that's not really going in the right direction here. It's down to $9. It did decrease down to $8.91. You could have seen an opportunity to buy and get back up to the 200 EMA. It looks like it's using the 200 EMA as a form of um, resistance now instead of support. So you could be seeing that pull back, and you could also be playing the downside, be playing the short positions, which most people don't want to short AMC. You never want to short it, even in the short term. But I'm telling you, I could have, if I would have been able to short it without it being frowned upon by the community, I would have made money from it and put it right back into AMC as a long-term hold. And that's what I was planning to do. But people were like, no, don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. You okay, Hayden? Uh, all right, guys. I think I'm going to get out of here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell for more of these videos. Also, if you guys want to check out my credit card YouTube channel, feel free to check that out. The link is in the cards. Let me bring my channel back over here. Yeah, the link is in the cards. Or no, it's in the, not in the cards, the chat. The link is in the chat if you want to join my credit card YouTube channel. I'm squeezing this chapstick. But yeah, check out this credit card YouTube channel here. Perry CC. We're doing a giveaway over here. So if you want to be a part of that giveaway, you have to be a subscriber on this channel, and you have to be commenting on the videos. When we're closer to 2,000 subscribers, commenting, liking, watching, all that stuff. As I see your comments, that's where you will be entered within that giveaway. If you are a subscriber, you will be entered, but it's just more likely that you will get picked as you do comment on the more recent videos, especially around 2K. So if you want a little bit of explanation of that, feel free to go over here to the credit card channel, which again, the link is in the cards, and you just, sorry, not cards. The link is in the chat. It's pinned to the chat. All you have to do is go over here and watch this video, and you'll get all the information. But today was a good stream, 4 hours long. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell for more of these videos, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya.